Is it live? It says starting in 10. But I don't trust that that's not live already. So let me double, triple, quadruple check. Make sure everything looks like it is in working order. That my house is in order. Okay, yeah, it looks good. Okay, so I guess we just wait. We just wait. For the folks to roll in. Hello? Hello, Glitch Tech. Hello, Volks. Hello, VXMP Hybrid. Nassim117. Jonah says, hello there. Dag Nabbit. Meta Knight. Good to see you, buddy. Strids Gaming. Hello, LTG. I could not... I can't begin to speculate on what LTG stands for. For a while, people were calling me Luke the Notable. And I could never track down the source of where that came from. But it lasted for maybe 3 years. And I can confirm I'm definitely not Luke the Notable. Okay, I am going to share this stream. Methinks. Hello, early morning spectating. Oh man, spectating. That reminds me of a workaround, a fix that I tried. Well, people were, Halo 5 is just like completely broken for me at the moment. It doesn't work, and I can't for the life of me figure out why. I can't remember if it was yesterday. It was definitely yesterday. I was gathering footage in a Warzone match, and then I left the Warzone match early. And that's the only thing I can think of that possibly triggered this bug. But now Halo 5 doesn't think that I have Xbox Live. Like, it thinks that I'm not paying for it, which I am. But now just, like, matchmaking custom games is inaccessible. I tried doing theater mode to see if maybe, like, loading into a theater mode clip would fix things, but nope. So at the moment, Halo 5 is completely broken for me. Halo Infinite, fine. Call of Duty World War II, fine. It's just Halo 5. It's weird. Oh wow, catching one of these lives finally. It says Fire Nano. It's good to see you. Thank you for joining. It's everybody's first time, as they say. I'm looking at the new operation in Halo Infinite. Come hang, chat, and discuss Halo with me. And then I've got to put an image, not a link, because these social media sites, they bump you down in the algorithm if you just post links, because that's bad for the social media site. Because what you're doing is you're disengaging people because they click the link and now they're not on the site anymore. Trying to find there it is. Okay. So what I do is I post an image and then a link. Okay. Junie Runes, says my wife. Yay, a live stream I'm finally awake for. Is the Halo 3 playlist still there? It is. It's been shuffled off into a new category. You have to dig a little bit, but it's there. Ooh, let me mute the TV before things get really loud. Okay. Let me also lower the volume of my headset in case things start bleeding into the microphone. Can't wait to see the skins I can't afford. Isn't Call of Duty World War II hacked right now? It is on PC. Which makes me feel like a clown for grinding it on the Steam version. Because now it's just like flatly not safe to play. I don't mind Call of Duty World War II, to be honest. It's a decent Call of Duty game. all things considered. You know, it's got the problems that modern Call of Duty, like post microtransaction Call of Duty games have, but all things considered, it's not that bad. Okay, that's a lot. This bundle's asking for a lot. I'm guessing that's supposed to sort of look like a it's supposed to sort of look like a binary rifle a little bit. Like they obviously they can't do too much to modify the silhouette and the shape of things, because it still has to fit within the animation system, you know? Like, you don't want like your hand clipping through stuff, and so it's still got to kind of look like the Halo Infinite sniper rifle, but I guess that's like, you know, you look at it and you think binary rifle. It's weird, though, that it comes with, like, FOTUS, you know? You'd probably want to accompany this with, like, a Promethean thing, right? There's, of course, wet work. You know, wet work probably has fans. But the thing is, both of these Halo 4 armors have been adapted to the Halo Infinite art style. So they look a little bit more simple. What is this? Exorcise the Ghosts of Requiem? What is this supposed... Oh, that's not the... All sheltered under the... Okay, so it's just a hologram thing. I was trying to figure out what that might be. Hellcat, let's take a look at this. This thing is way too much for what it's asking. Ah, man. You know, this rocket launcher looks so unique that it could have been turned into a new Forerunner weapon if they wanted. Same with this thing. This thing is, like, the model is unique enough that, honest to God, just, like, make it a new weapon, similar to the Avenger. Yeah, there's the Halo 4 Master Chief. Or I guess it's modeled off of the Halo 5 one, isn't it? This is something I did not expect. I was sure that what they were going to do was they were going to have, like, the Halo 5 assault rifle model with the Halo 5 Master Chief. I don't know what this is. It's supposed to be like... I don't know what this is supposed to be. Why is it like a melted lava DMR? Like, it doesn't look like hellish, you know? It doesn't look like it's a supernatural one. It looks kind of like it's a regular DMR that's been melted, so I can only guess that it's supposed to be kind of like a glassed DMR. But I don't know. I don't know how this connects to Halo 5. Are you playing multiplayer? I am playing multiplayer. Here, let me get the music back on for you guys. And also the environmental sound effects. Yeah, I'll turn on a voice or two. There's also, yeah, see, here is what I would expect you to accompany the Forerunner sniper rifle with. You know, Forerunner themed armor. Even though I think this one is for I think this one is it's designed after the Halo Legends Forerunner stuff. Which, if I remember right, the Forerunners in the Halo Legends short, you never saw them holding anything rifle-like. You only saw them holding those, like, proto-bolt shots, you could call it. I'm noticing a lot of bundles being brought back. Does this mean, like, they're nearing the end of, like, their... What I understand is that a lot of the cosmetics and stuff that are rolled out with the operations, they're not recently made. Some date back as far as 2019, and they've been kind of sitting on them. So if they aren't making new ones alongside the ones that they are finally releasing, I wonder if the fact that we're seeing a return of bundles and stuff means that, like, they're reaching the end of the content that they're sitting on. Some of those colors are cute. I like some of these colors. I'll consider buying it for $1. But let's check out what I'm very excited about, which is the exchange. Apparently a whole bunch of new stuff was added. So for those of you not in the know, that's in my eyes. For those of you not in the know, the exchange is a free item shop. You get a currency in Halo Infinite now that's been in the game for a few months. It's called Spartan Points, and you just get this by playing the game. Completing challenges, playing the game, and if you go over to the exchange, everything in here is bought with Spartan Points. So this thing here, you can grind for a couple hours and then just buy it, you know? And that is cool. So I'm not going to buy it, though, because I need to see if there's something more valuable. That looks awful, so I'm going to decline on that. But as a completionist, I'll probably eventually get around to snagging that as well. Yeah, you can see I've got most of the stuff, so I'm just kind of like hanging out and waiting for something to be added to the exchange that I don't have. There's a lot of good stuff. Like, guys, if you want, like, your Spartans, you know, if you want to beef them up a little bit, or if you were disappointed with the state of the game at launch, like, there's new stuff now. New ways to earn cool cosmetics. What is this for? I think I'm all right. That one's decent. It's just a little bit too scrappy, I guess. So I'll probably hold off on that. Yeah, there's also some gloves you can get, which is cool. I'm sort of surprised that they never brought back the Halo 5 gloves or, like, throwbacks to previous Halo games' gloves. Because that also, I feel like, alongside models for things, people have nostalgia for the look of their Spartans' hands in different Halo games. Weapon coatings. Let's take a look-see. Nah. That one was there before. I wasn't crazy on it. Like, any of the ones that I don't like, I'm saving for last. That's okay. That's okay. I think I'll get this. Okay. Greetings, LNG. Hope you're doing well. I am doing well. I am doing well. Can you please check if you can search the Halo 2 and Halo 3 Delta playlists at the same time? Yeah, I can. You can buy Spartan points now, unfortunately. Yes, you can buy them with real money. But thankfully, that's not the only way to get them. That's the lazy way to get them. Vehicle customization. Let's see if there's anything good here. No, doesn't look like it. Okay. We might have hit the end of the road then. You know what? No. Check weapon modifications. It's not all charms. Because look, see, there is like a battle rifle kit here. A sidekick kit. But then there is a bunch of charms, which I don't like putting on my weapons. And believe it or not, it's not for the reason you think. It's not because, like, oh, modern gaming. It's actually because it's the same reason I actually never put charms on my guns in any shooter. I don't I don't like the way that they look. I don't like that it's this loose physics object that is like clipping around and like flailing around and freaking out because of the fit. Like it doesn't look as cool as it sounds on paper. It always looks like this janky little physics object that just completely breaks the look of the gun. Like if I were ever to design my own first-person shooter with weapon charms, I would make it a mandate that they're not tied to physics, that they are animated to swing in preset ways, so that they always look nice. Okay. I think, though, we're probably good to go. Now let's check matchmaking to see... Okay, yeah, here's the new mode. Ranked Search and Destroy. So, okay, if memory serves me right, the Halo Delta playlists are in Quick Play? We'll double check, though. No, they're not in this one. They are in... Where are they? Maybe Arena Social? I don't know why they would be in here if they are. Oh, there they are. Wow, okay, that's kind of odd. This is like traditional Halo. This isn't... I don't know, I wouldn't put it in like the same vein as... Oh, well, I guess... Yeah, they did rename some of the playlists, because everything in here now is more objective focused, I guess. But yeah, there they are. If any of you guys are curious, Delta, like, see, it's all in here. It's go to Arena Social and you can find it. What I'm curious, though, is I want to see what this Search and Destroy Extraction is. I'm surprised that they didn't bring back, like, a fan-favorite Halo 4 mode. Oh my god, we didn't even check out the Operation Pass, right? What is your least favorite armor core in the game? Oh, that's easy. That's easy. This guy. Don't like this guy that much. That being said, this one's a contender, but also, like, in this armor core's defense, I don't have anything for it cosmetic wise. I bought no skins for it, so my customization stuff, or not skins, you know, like no kits, no helmets or whatever, so very, very limited in what I can do with that. Yeah, it's either Eagle Strike or Chimera. Hazmat I'm okay with, just because, as you can see here, I think I've figured out a good... I'm working on this, don't worry. This is a placeholder. I put the Santa Claus hat on it as like a reminder to revisit this and really take my time with it, but I think I've decided the Hazmat core is going to be my Christmas Spartan outfit, because the Hazmat suit kind of looks puffy, and when you put like a red coating on it, it kind of looks like a Santa Claus puffy costume. So I think I'm going to make that my Christmas Spartan core. Still a cool looking BR, damn. Oh, the Halo Reach one? Yeah. So what's cool about this battle rifle model is it's basically what 343 did was they took that artwork that Isaac Hannaford did for the battle rifle in Halo Reach that never got made, and they meticulously recreated it. And they got it like damn near 1-to-1. You know, minus some proportion differences so that the animations work in Halo Infinite. But it's cool looking. The first person view model is a little bit awkward. I think it looks cooler as a silhouette than it does in your hand. It looks a little bit chunky. A battle rifle model that I'm very, very sad that I missed. Well, it was cheap. Was, well, I guess you'll never see it now. It's that ODST themed one. Because that one I think has a great looking view model. Okay. What's good, chat? Says Fractal. I have to cope with Chimera since it's the closest I can get to Gen 2. I wouldn't even say Chimera is Gen 2. Because Chimera feels like something completely different. It feels more like the insides of a computer. Like, Gen 2 Spartan suits are more like the traditional, like, Halo aesthetic, but Hollywoodified. You know, like, designed to be seen on a big summer blockbuster screen, you know, with lots of, like, greeble and micro details so that it looks good. What's going on? We good?
10 seconds.
Oh, it's gonna start in 10 seconds. Oh, let me make sure that... Okay.
Multiple sites ready.
Okay, we have shields. We have no respawns, though. So we gotta be careful. I hear that was a weird sounding voice. I think they're using some Jeff Steitzer lines from previous Halo games. Okay. All right. Uh-oh. Am I the one? Oh, boy. Okay. Get him. Get him. Before he gets me. Oh, no. I'm not ready for this. Oh, I got him. Okay. Hang on. Yeah, I was going to say, my field of view felt unusually low. There we go. Gen 2 Halo armor is if you put Halo armor through a Dark Knight filter. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it. And that's not in like a derogatory sense. It's just the aesthetic they were going for. Which is cinematic realism. Like the Bungie Halo stuff was never that realistic. It was more like... What is this? What? That's cool. That's like... It's like CSGO. Like you can buy weapons. Okay, I gotta figure out how to work the menu. To be honest, this mode would slap if you couldn't sprint. If it was like you couldn't sprint and you had no shields, but you had 150 base health. That way there was just like that little bit of tension, you know? Gun is always up. You're maybe 1 or 2 shots away from dying. I love the extra shit around the barrel and flashlight. Oh, for the battle rifle? Yeah, it's cool looking. Okay, I gotta... How do you buy? How are people... Oh, I see. I think. Okay, I see. I see. You can... Yeah, okay. You know what? It's not actually like a gigantic, confusing... It's actually really easy. You just use the left stick.
on 4. 2 on 4.
Oh boy.
Site extracted.
Oh my gosh, I gotta get out of here. Okay. Ah,
Survivor.
damn it. Okay. Yeah, the EA executives are nuts. Oh yeah. Did you all hear EA wants Battlefield 6 to be bigger than COD and Fortnite? Yeah, so EA wants the new Battlefield game to have a player count of
Seconds remaining.
hang on. Okay, I think I'm going to take a bulldog. They want the new Battlefield game to have a player count, like a lifetime player count of 100 million players. No. Like, that's... I know sometimes executives, what they'll do is deliberately set unrealistic expectations because the goal is you want to, like, push the teams. Even if they don't reach them, you want them to push, you know? So it's like secretly what they want is 50 million. But in order to push everybody, they say 100 million. But 100 million is ridiculous. It's just, it's not going to happen. Like Call of Duty is trying so hard to kind of get itself out of the military hole that it's stuck in, you know, aesthetically. Battlefield, though, doesn't have that luxury because the Battlefield fan base is a lot smaller and they're a lot more vocal. It's honestly kind of a similar situation to the Halo series now, where Battlefield is a lot less flexible than Call of Duty because Call of Duty hasn't had values for a very long time, or even the worst of the Battlefield series still had some value. Still had some self-respect, you know?
Device converted. Round
I played Battlefield 6. It was awesome, but it's not 100 players awesome. Ooh, you played the new Battlefield 100 million. Sorry, I should correct myself. How is it? Because I've been bad. I watched some of the leaks. I'm very anxious about the movement and the lack of recoil on everything. Because for me, what makes have you ever played like Modern Warfare's Ground War mode, the new Modern Warfare? It feels, even though it's large in scale, it feels very inflexible. And usually what always happens is people just group up around the same sight lines and just kind of instantly snipe, you know, with like assault rifles, SMGs or whatever. And at first it's a lot of fun because people don't know the maps, but soon you have very little freedom to actually like just move about, explore, you know, like have adventures. And I think the reason why is because in Call of Duty, like, the weapons have such shallow recoil, and your movement is so slippery and snappy that it's like, okay, moving and shooting is super, super duper easy to do. So people, in order to stay alive, they don't move around quite as much. And Battlefield, the reason people could move about in like Battlefield 4, Battlefield 1 with such freedom, with such flexibility, is because movement felt extremely heavy. And weapons had quite a bit of recoil to them. You know, so you couldn't just see a guy 50 meters away and just like laser beam him. You know, like your weapon would buck and kick. And even better in Battlefield 4 because of the suppression mechanic. So if you were being, you know, if somebody was firing at you, you could fire back at them. And if you could get them into a suppressed state, their weapon would be less accurate for a limited amount of time. And it would give you enough time to seek cover. You know, or vice versa. You could use the suppression mechanic to shut down, like, a light machine gun or something. Or vice versa. The light machine gun could do the same thing to you. And just looking at Battlefield 6, I'm very worried because the weapons look like Call of Duty weapons. They look like they don't have any recoil. And the movement looks like Call of Duty. It looks snappy. It looks weightless. Like people look like they're sprinting and then immediately transitioning into a slide and then using the momentum from the slide to do a jump back into running. And it's like, that's just not what Battlefield is to me.
Round lost.
I actually love the movement. No extra sprint. That's good that they got rid of that stupid tack sprint thing.
Round 7. Bye round. 30 seconds remaining.
2042 actually had too much recoil for the style of game it is. No. 2042 had probably the least amount of recoil in any Battlefield game outside of Battlefield 5. Like 2042, they had to patch in layers of recoil just so that, you know, the at launch, the problem with 2042 is nobody could move. It felt like there was no cover anywhere. Well, that problem was exacerbated by the fact that the guns had very little recoil to begin with. So you had wide open maps and laser beam guns that didn't kick when you shot them. And so they've had to, over multiple patches, patch in recoil. And now that the game, it's still not, you know, the recoil isn't as heavy as I would like, but it's better than it was at launch, but it's still not enough recoil. So there is a bit of a movement problem in 2042. Players are just able to like cross map each other with very little resistance from their guns. It felt like Battlefield 4. Okay, that's nice. That's nice.
Device converted.
Just better graphics. Yeah, the graphics I have no problem with. The game looks beautiful.
Round 8. Bye round. 30 seconds remaining.
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. This game mode's cool. The reason I'm not doing very well is because I am focused on the chat. But I'm gonna play this on my own after the stream.
Defend. Multiple sites ready.
Am I the only one who is getting bored with modern and Cold War settings for FPS games? Like, I want a new sci-fi FPS game, but too many studios can't or won't do sci-fi. Well, there actually is a lot of sci-fi games coming out. The problem is they're all doing the same style of sci-fi. Like, you forget, Isaiah, Splitgate 2 just came out. I know what you mean, though, like military sci-fi, right? And the reason we don't see a lot of military sci-fi is for the same reason that, like, Call of Duty is trying to downplay its military stuff. It's harder to monetize military stuff.
Two on two.
LNG, how do you feel about Halo Infinite's story being continued in a book? It doesn't seem like it's being continued in a book. It seems like there's going to be a book that's set after Halo Infinite, but I don't think that that's Halo Infinite's story being continued.
Extracting.
Do you have any purchase regrets from Halo Infinite's store?
Round lost.
Yeah. I do. I'm trying to think.
Bye round. Remaining.
Oh gosh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough for anything. Yeah. I wasted all my credits. Oh, you know what? I'll get the Threat Seeker.
10 seconds.
Are you excited for Helldivers 2 on Xbox? I'm very excited. I'm finally getting into it a little bit more on PC. And I'm very excited that it's coming to Xbox. That must have been a really hard secret to keep. Okay. This is a classic Counter-Strike technique.
3 on 3.
Not the dying part, but the you fake them out. You go to one bomb site and start making a ton of noise so that your team can go to the other bomb site. Because everyone then thinks like, oh, they're all rushing B or they're all rushing C or whatever. And the whole team rotates over to that site. And it's like, nope, you're just the distraction. Hey, Mr. Nowhere! Long time no dono. I enjoyed the Magnum Evolution video. I hope the super chat works to pay off some of the gargantuan effort in that video that video probably took. Mr. Nowhere, it's awesome to see you, dude. I super appreciate the $50. It does help a lot. That video took an irresponsibly long amount of time to do, and I'm never going to take that long doing an Evolution video again. I'm really happy, though, that you guys like it, and I really appreciate the donations. Because that break that I took from YouTube, that was frankly way too long. Way too long.
10 seconds.
I really appreciate it, Mr. Nowhere. It's really good to see you, dude. The book sounds like it's covering part of the Scrapped Story DLC. Well, we don't even know that, to be honest. Because the Scrapped Story DLC, what we understand as the story was kind of always in flux. Because remember, at one point, Halo Infinite was a Chris Lee game. Then it became a Joe Staten game. And both of those people had different ideas for where the story would go next, you know? Joe Staten, in fact, if I remember right, he didn't want to continue Halo Infinite's story via campaign DLC. Where Chris Lee, that was like the whole idea for Chris Lee's version of Halo Infinite.
Site extracted. 1 on 3.
For Chris Lee, the idea was going to be you'd update Halo Infinite maybe every 2 years with campaign DLC, if I remember right. From some folks that I talked to. But with Joe Staten, he was kind of like, no, we're moving on. And it was mostly going to be like live servicey type stories that would like tie into a battle royale thing. I think that's what some of the leakers now are saying as well. And then... Damn it! Okay. Yeah, so I have no clue what Chris Lee's original story was going to be. And the fact that this is a book means that it probably was not the Scrapped story. Because with books, there's such a different medium that you have so much freedom and flexibility to tell a very different story. As seen by the Academy stuff recently. Like, if you guys saw the Scrapped cutscene for the Academy story that leaked online, like the unfinished version of the cutscene, what is officially canon now via Waypoint blog posts is very different from what the original cutscene was going to be. The original way that they shut down kind of like the Eratu situation was that basically Oni comes in and just shuts down power to the whole facility, and they're like, Spartan Agrinia, this is a mess. We're stepping in, we're taking control. LNG, have you played a Kojima game? I played a lot of Metal Gear Solid 5. I would like Death Stranding on Steam, because I got a little Steam Deck and it's Steam Deck verified. But I have not played a lot of Kojima games. Oh, I played the hell out of PT. Until I unfortunately had to sell my PS4 with PT installed on it. Did that break hurt your analytics? It did. It did. It was very irresponsible of me. And I'm not going to make that mistake again. So seeing the video not just do well, but be shared around, and then seeing people like enthusiastic about the recent upload, and I mean, I've gotten like another video that's probably going to be up either tomorrow or day after. Like, it's fun to be back in the saddle of video creation, but I've got to be better about uploading while making these evolution videos, because I can't do what I did again, where I just focused 100% on these evolution videos. It's just not sustainable, you know.
Multiple sites ready.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Oh my god. Okay. I am forgetting what I'm playing.
Site extracted. 2 on 4.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to play a different mode then so I can talk to you guys.
Target spotted.
Enemy Spartan.
I don't believe in campaign DLC. Makes no sense. It makes a hell of a lot of sense because it was the original plan. Even the way that the campaign for Halo Infinite, it's called like Campaign 1 or something in the files, and the way that it's set up as DLC for the game. It was the direction they were going to go in, you know? Everybody is making these forever live service games, and so Halo Infinite was viewed as that, you know? The idea would be Halo Infinite is now the current Halo game. Future stories would take place in Halo Infinite. Future multiplayers would be in Halo Infinite. That was, you know, back when Halo Infinite was still in pre-production, that was the dream. And obviously, you know, the engine was not up to scrap. Their development process was not up to scrap. The vision was not coherent. You know, lots of problems.
Shields are down.
And so what they kind of compromised it into was a more traditional Halo game.
3 on 3. 3 on 2. 3 on 1.
Yeah, do you hear that? Like 3 on 1. He's got like a different filter to his voice.
4 on 1.
Ay. Damn it. Okay. That was stupid of me.
Round 1. Round 3.
That Magnum video the other day was fantastic. I'm glad you think so. I'm very proud of the way that it turned out. I'll take a stalker. I mean,
10 seconds.
hot take: the current assault rifle reload is the most boring, generic, and overused reload animation. They should bring back the combat evolved reload. Oh, holy moly! I like to nitpick, but no, and the nitpicker part of my brain slightly agrees with you, but in a different way. I don't mind the, you know, like the magazine in, magazine out, bolt charge, like the 1, 2, 3 pace for the assault rifle that they've kind of done since Halo 3. I don't mind that. I just don't like the Halo Infinite one. It lacks friction. Like the magazine out and then in, and then the charging of the bolt, they're very fluid and watery. Like the gun is giving no resistance back. There's no physicality to it. It looks very effortless, not in like a, well, that's just how strong Spartans are. Like in a way that it looks like someone reloading an air gun, you know, in how weightless and kind of...
Round lost.
The DMR in this game, the Bandit, I think looks a lot better. Though I wish the Bandit's non-empty reload had the mag tap. It kind of annoys me that it's like magazine out, magazine in. I'm like, come on, where's the 3? Don't just do 1, 2. Tap it. Tap it. That voice is from Halo 5. Okay.
Attack. Multiple sites ready.
I just feel like giving the other FPS games and how they handle campaign DLC, like COD and Destiny, it just rubs me wrong. I get that. I get that. I don't think it was wise. And in retrospect, I even wish, like,
3 on 4.
you know, I wish maybe I would have known that.
3 on 3. 3 on 2.
Oh my god, he's gonna get me. Oh no, he's stuck. Okay. My favorite reload is CE. My favorite reload, it's either Halo Reach or Combat Evolved. Those, I think, are like the two peaks. The Combat Evolved reload, though, the problem with it is I think it's too, it's got too many parts to it. For the assault rifle as it is now, like a small, shallow, relatively shallow, clip-sized magazine. Sorry, somebody's gonna get mad.
30 seconds remaining.
Because it's like you pull the bolt back, you take out the thing, you put it in, then you slap it, and then you slap the bolt. Like there's a lot of parts to it, and so it can read as a reload animation that takes a very long time to complete. Where the one established in Halo 3 and then kind of used going forward, it's a lot faster looking, you know? And it kind of fits the role that the assault rifle has. You know? Reads much faster. There's less parts to the reload to make it happen. Which is why Bungie changed it as well.
3 on 4. 3 on 3.
Oh my god, what a mess, what a mess, what a mess. Okay.
2 on 2. 1 on 2. Round.
Stop playing FPS, play a fighting game's genuinely a better environment. Well, this is a Forge map. And kind of a relatively simplistic Forge map.
Round 6. 5 round. 30 seconds remaining.
You know what? Let's see if I can get... Okay, they don't... They're not just letting me have... They're being smart. They're not just letting me have a overshield. Have you tried the Oblivion remaster? Oh, of course I have. Are you kidding me? My wife loves that game. She freaking loves the Oblivion remaster. She asks when I'm gonna play it next.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
Oh.
2 on 4. Sole survivor.
So how do you pick your weapon in the loadout section? All I ever get is the BRN Bulldog. So the way that you pick it is you use your left stick to cycle between the options. So see those icons right there?
30 seconds
Press
remaining.
left or right to go through them. So like, see advanced weapons, I now click A, and now there's Bulldog, Heat Wave, Stalker Rifle, Shock Rifle. I think I'm going to take the Heat Wave. And then you press back over there to go back to the... It's a little bit clunky. It's a little bit clunky, feels a little bit laggy. Sometimes the button doesn't work, so you got to tap it again. It's hacked together in Forge, but it works. And to be honest, it actually makes me excited about... supposedly Warzone is being remade in the Forge mode for Halo Infinite. And the one thing that was keeping me from being like, huh, Warzone's coming back, that's kind of exciting, is I was like, how are they going to do the, how are they possibly going to do like a menu? Are they going to have a big wall, you know, of weapons and you have to point at it and like mark it or something and there's a script that gives you the gun. That's stupid. But they got a simple UI working for picking and buying guns. So I'm like, oh damn. Warzone could maybe work then in Halo Infinite.
Round lost.
Yeah, I'm going to pick a different mode, okay? Because I can't focus. Hey, can you please give us some behind-the-scenes stuff about your voice work in Crash? Okay, here's a bit of behind-the-scenes stuff. I'm not a voice actor. And it was very difficult to just sound like a guy. And it was even more difficult to know that I was working alongside Ross. Because that's a voice that I grew up listening to, you know? So when I was like, who's this guy that I'm working with? Wait, Gordon Freeman? So it was very nostalgic. But it was also very difficult. My wife was there. She was helping me. She was like, she was like, do it again. Do it again. She was like basically my coach there, or my director. Like telling me when the voice recording was bad and coaching me on how to sound better.
3 on 3. 2 on 3. 1 on 3.
So what seemed like a simple cameo was actually a 2 to 3 hour recording process, as my wife was like, just say it normally. Like, stop. The best way I can describe it is, you know that scene in Arrested Development when Tobias is trying to audition for the fire sale commercial, and he's like way too much. He's doing way too much. He's like, oh my god, it's burning. We're having a fire sale. Like, that was basically what my experience was like. I was Tobias Funke. Arena Social. Let's play some Delta Halo. Not Griff Ball though, because Halo Infinite's Griff Ball is unfortunately kind of poopy. Which sucks to say, because I assume the forgers and the folks who put it together tried very hard, but yeah, baby, there's a scene in Arrested Development where Tobias, the like dorky bald husband that woman hate married to spite her mom, he what I think he loses his job, and then he's like, I'm gonna become an actor, and he gets like very fixated on it. And then there's like an audition for a fire sale at like some store, and he goes in and he thinks it's like fire. So he's like, it's burning, amazing grace. And he's like rolling around on the ground. And then he's like, and scene. Which is what you say in theater as a theater kid. I know this. You say that when you're done performing. You conclude your performance by saying, and scene. That way everybody knows that now you're done and they can applaud if they thought your performance was good. And then Tobias's wife came to pick him up, and the casting director was there, and Tobias was like, I think that I made the fire a bit too real. And then the guy was just like, we're never gonna find somebody for this fire sale commercial. And the wife then says, there's a fire sale? And then the casting director is like, yeah, and then like this poor Tobias, like his wife gets the role, and she didn't even audition. And he cried in the shower. That's like they then cut to him just like in the shower sobbing. Have you checked out Ross's game dungeon? I have not. I've been following Ross's Stop Killing Games, so I'm gonna have to check out the game dungeon.
Slayer.
What is the name of the new operation? It's like called like Reclaimer or Forerunner or something Halo 4 themed. But to be honest, there isn't a lot of like Halo 4 themed stuff in this operation. I'm kind of disappointed so far. Not in the content we have. Like the content we have is cool. The new mode seems cool. I just can't focus on it. Oh, it's storming. But as a Halo 4 themed event, I'm not seeing a lot of like playable Halo 4 themed stuff, you know? I can only... So, okay, this is my theory, my conspiracy theory. You want to hear it? We know that there's going to be a Halo 5 themed celebration. What I suspect is going on is the good stuff they're gonna do for the Halo 5 themed stuff. So, like, if you're thinking, why didn't they do this from Halo 4? It's probably because it's going to be part of, like, the Halo 5 themed operation or whatever. Because we know that they're working on, like, a invasion mode behind the scenes, but also Warzone is being worked on. It's not going to be, like, full, you know, Warzone with dev-made maps or anything. Like, I don't think anyone was expecting that. But they are going to be high-quality recreations, new maps and stuff, allegedly, in Forge mode. And we know that Forge is capable of a lot more. I mean, the mode I just played had a working UI for picking a weapon to spawn with. So I 100% believe that Warzone could work in Forge. There's this custom game that I played the other day in Halo Infinite. I just joined it because it seemed interesting, and it was a lot more than interesting. It was cool, dude. It was a... Yeah, run away. You know what I've got in my hands. It was a Blood Gulch. It was Blood Gulch, but it was PvPvE. It was basically Warzone in Blood Gulch. And it was really cool. Like, some of the popular spots on Blood Gulch were actually pretty tough. Like, if you had a sniper and you wanted to get up onto to one of the you know, one of the walkways, you know, along the canyon wall, Escharum was guarding it, you know? And he had a whole bunch of grunts and jackals with him. And you had both teams fighting to clear Escharum out of that area, so they could use it to snipe each other. So I believe that Warzone will be fun when it finally comes to Halo Infinite. It's going to be compromised a little bit, but I think it's going to be fun.
Way to victory.
Like, comparing it to the Halo 3 themed one, this one feels like an afterthought. Yeah. It does feel more like an excuse to dump some of the cosmetics that they were sitting on. I don't know. It's rushed, I guess is the best way that I could describe it. Because the only thing that's Halo 4 themed is the cosmetics, because the game mode is most certainly not. Damn it. Okay.
Killing spree.
Oh, I hope the lights don't go out. Oh, I hope the lights don't go out, too. People like Halo 4's maps? Impossible. Halo 4 has some decent maps. I think people forget Longbow. That map was great. In fact, I think Longbow is better than, like, any of the big team battle maps from Reach. Yeah, like, I'm crazy in this, but I don't like Reach's big team battle that much. At least the one from the MCC, because it's using title update settings, and title update Reach plays like shit, in my opinion. I hope he comes in here and tries to kill me. I hope he feels confident. I'm running around a little bit because there's guys outside, and I want them to, yeah. I want them to look at their radar and think that I'm just like a poor, helpless little Halo guy. Oh man, that was lucky. Oh yeah, dude, I love this gun. Like, I really, really love this gun. It's like, even though it's not the same, I feel like the shotgun is back. Just in spirit, to an extent. You know what? You guys could probably help me with tomorrow's upload. Because I got something I want to run by you guys. Since there's 86 of us here, we're all friends. We're friends here, right? We can keep a secret. Tomorrow's video is going to be about, the working title at the moment, I think I'm going to go with this, is I was wrong about the rec weapons. Or I was wrong about Halo's weapon variants. Like, something like that. Because I've had a change of heart. After, like, half a decade of poo-pooing them. I'm a changed man. And in the video, at the end of it, I give a list to Halo Studios of weapon variants I want to see put into Halo Infinite. Because basically what I'm, like, talking about is that I believe that even though the community pooped all over it, the Fuel Rod Spanker and the Avenger are basically like the best. I think that they are the height of Halo's weapon variants. Like, Halo's weapon variants have experimented with so many ideas. They've done simple stat buffs to already existing guns, to attachments, to we took a gun and we gave it different properties, like the Void Stare, so now it just feels like a different weapon. And the Fuel Rod Spanker and the Avenger, in my opinion, are the culmination of what the variant experimenting was building towards. They are what I want Halo's weapon variants to be like going forward, which is not to be just a flat stat buff, not to be like the Answer or something like that, where it's just basically like a kill streak. You spawn it in and you're unkillable because of how powerful it is. I want you to take a weapon, reuse the animations and stuff for it, to save on resources, but make a completely different weapon out of it. Like, the Avenger feels like the Halo 5 SMG in handling, Or the Fuel Rod Spanker. It doesn't feel like a rocket launcher. It feels, sort of like the Fuel Rod gun. And what I would like to see from them is a list of, take these weapons from Halo Infinite, make variants of them, and you could spiritually bring back missing weapons right now in the sandbox. And what I have here is, here's one idea I had. So I don't like the saw, okay? You guys know my opinion. I don't like the saw from Halo 4 and 5. I don't like it. But if they were to bring it back and they couldn't make a new model, couldn't make new animations, take this, remove the scope from it, so it's like hipfire only, make that cartridge size 72 rounds, up the fire rate, make the spread a little bit wider, and this thing could be, it could have a variant that performs like the Saw from previous Halo games. My other idea was taking the Heat Wave and basically, like, rather than it shooting out a really long beam of like Forerunner particles and stuff, make it just like a shotgun. And this thing already loads in shells. So you could call it the scatter shot, you could call it whatever, a new variant or whatever, but you could kind of bring back the role of the shotgun to Halo Infinite by making a variant based on this, because it reloads via shells. And then also taking the Pulse Carbine, make it red, and just make it fully auto with really wide spread. And boom, there you go. You've got the plasma rifle back. And so my question to you guys is, what am I missing? What are other weapons from Halo that you could, by tweaking the stats of an existing gun in Halo Infinite, you could kind of spiritually bring back, you know?
Slayer.
Now, here's the thing. Don't get too crazy. Like, not like, oh my god, they should totally take the skewer and make a completely new model. Like, it's got to be low budget, okay? The most that you can do is take an existing model and just give it a different color, okay? Like, that's kind of like the budget I think that the live service team is working with. Because the Spanker, the Fuel Rod Spanker, and the Avenger, those are just microtransaction skins for the assault rifle and rocket launcher that already existed, you know? They're not making new models. Shields down. They're right below us. Oh! Oh! I have no idea how he didn't kill me. Hydra as a brute shot is an easy one. Wouldn't people want to make the Ravager? I think they tried something like that. I see what you mean, though. Like, you're thinking of the missiles, right? The missiles that the Hydra... I see what you mean. You know what? I take it back. Yeah. That could probably work. Kind of bringing back the brute shot as the Hydra because of the visual of the missiles being fired. I see what you're going for, and I agree. Needle rifle. You could bring back the needle rifle, but what gun? What gun? The Bandit? The Bandit maybe could work. Modify the plasma pistol to make a stand-in for the bolt shot? Yeah, you could. Yeah, because the plasma pistol already has an alt fire. So you just have to change that alt fire to, rather than an overcharged shot, it would be a little mini shotgun blast. The Ravager Rebound was reworked to perform like a Halo 2 brute shot. Was it, though? Because the Ravager Rebound, off the bat, you can charge it up to lay down like a blanket, blanket an area, which the brute shot couldn't do. And the projectiles travel in globs that arc, where the brute shot was more like straightforward missiles. Like, I think it was inspired by the Halo 2 brute shot, but I don't think what I'm thinking is we're going to get it as close to 1-to-1, as like Halo Infinite will allow. That's what I'm thinking. Not like we're going to make things that are sort of inspired. Like, we're going to see if we can bring it back from the dead with the body of a different gun. Hello, LNG. Long-time viewer. Love your content. Love from the UK mateys says, Ewan Henry? Did I pronounce that right? I hope I did. Thank you for tuning in, my friend. I'm glad that you love the content. Ravager could be the concussion rifle, too. It could. It could. Is there great demand, though, for the concussion rifle? Oh, boy. That was amazing. Oh, wait, no. I don't think there's friendly fire, is there? Never mind. But that looks good. This is a Forge map, by the way. That looks pretty good, right? Like, I'm not crazy. I haven't just been playing Halo for so long that, like, I don't know what good looks like anymore. Like, that doesn't really look 4G, right? Oh, I pronounced it correctly. Thank you. I wouldn't be against them porting some Halo 5 weapons. The weapon designs are all canon. No, I'm not. This isn't like they don't belong. This is more of, the budget doesn't allow for it. Because you can't just drag and drop, you know? Open up Halo 5, take the file for the fuel rod gun, and just copy-paste it into Halo Infinite, and bada bing, bada boom. Like, it doesn't work like that, you know? The lighting, the materials, the texturing, like, it's all done with new systems and stuff. Like, it would take a lot of work, and you would have to coordinate with many different departments. And so what seems a simple idea of, why don't we port some Halo 5 weapons into Halo Infinite? It spirals into a multi-team and multi-department project that needs coordination and stuff, and then they need a budget to work with, and you need to make sure that some aren't already on different projects. And that's why it's easier to just make a variant. Because less people are required to get the ball rolling. Damn it. Here, you know what? I'm going to turn off ray tracing because the frame rate is kind of all over the place. So I'm going to lose some of the pretty shadows. But for some reason the frame rate was like I was feeling input lag because of the frame rate kind of all over the place.
Shot caller.
They can't port weapons for older games because the animations are a thing they won't do. That also, they do not have access to animators. I don't know if that was like a hard rule, but I know that in the case of something like the Avenger, as well as the Fuel Rod Spanker, I don't think Halo Studios they didn't have an animation lead at the studio. So it was just like animations were just a thing that could not be done. They had to find a way to get the SMG from Halo 5 and the fuel rod gun into Halo Infinite, and they could not make any new models, and they could not make any new animations. And so the Avenger, you know, they were like, well, we have this microtransaction model for the assault rifle that looks like an MA5K. We could just officially bring the MA5K to Halo and just make it perform like the Halo 5 SMG that we want in the game. And then for the fuel rod gun, you know, they were like, we have this microtransaction skin for the rocket launcher that makes it look like a fuel rod. Damn it. Come to think of it, Ravager could be a railgun. I don't think so, because the Ravager, it doesn't just have an alt fire, you know? Like, what I mean is the Ravager, its primary fire is not the alt fire. And I don't know how complicated it would be to remove the ability to standard fire and make it only fire, you know what I mean.
Enemy team nearing victory.
Also, we know one weapon, the Vestige Carbine, leaked onto the custom game menus. Was it? Wait, really? Is it usable? Where did you see this? I'm super curious. Oh boy.
Gained the lead.
Tango's closing in.
Oof. Ah, damn. Hey, thank you, buddy. That was a good job. My teammate and I got him. Oof, 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 oof. Can't they bring back the Mauler by using the new Brute pistol? They could. They could. But is the Mauler a fan favorite, I guess, is the question. To the point that that would be like, oh my god, the Mauler's back. Like, the sandbox is totally different now. They promptly removed it. Ah, they removed it? Okay. Hang on, let me check. Isaiah found a screenshot, I think.
Victory.
Okay, I'm taking a look. Vestige Carbine. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Yeah, I'm looking at this. Wow, okay, so it looks like, yeah, there's a Vestige Carbine. Now, here's the question. Is it the Pulse Carbine that they're talking about? Or is it the Carbine? There is a Carbine model in Halo Infinite's files that was never intended to be part of the game, that kind of has developed, like, there's been like a mythology developed around it. Because it looks unusual for a Carbine. And I was actually able to talk to a developer behind the scenes about what that Carbine is, because of just like how weird it looks, you know? And basically what he recounted was there was a period before Halo Infinite where they were experimenting with like a direction to go in. And one of the ideas was, let's take the attachment system and go even further with it. And what if you could, like, kit out, basically, think like Ghost Recon Wildlands, like, kit out the weapons of Halo. So there was, like, a Carbine, and you could, like, you know, new barrel, new stock, like, put a freaking scope on it and, like, make a tactical Covenant weapon. And they ultimately did not go in that direction, but one of their Frankenstein Carbine models, it was either like a Carbine model with a bunch of weird attachments on it, or it was just like a solid model, kind of like as a just a thing. Either way, this weird looking Carbine ended up lingering in the Halo Infinite version of the Halo engine. Probably because Art was just dumping random stuff into the Halo engine as it was being developed, and they were experimenting with stuff, and so they just do it in the Halo engine. And it never got removed, and it showed up in a cutscene in Halo Infinite that you can still see to this day. There's a Brute in the background that is holding a completely untextured Carbine. Now, I don't think it's like crazy of the Halo community They saw this and they theorized that it was a secret canceled carbine that was removed from the game last minute. And unfortunately, it's a lot less dramatic than that. It was never even part of Halo Infinite as we know it today.
Killing frenzy. Triple kill. Overkill. Reinforcements.
I can hear like the grunts screaming and crying, but I don't know where they are.
Hail Guardian. Reinforcements.
How would you scope the Halo CE remake? Final Fantasy VII or RE? Oh man, it's so hard to say because it has not been in development that long. It's only been in development maybe like... I mean, I could honestly ask. I want to say off the top of my head, it's been in development for maybe, as we speak right now, 2 years and a half. So I'm expecting something that's honestly lower than the Resident Evil remakes. Because it's being made in Unreal Engine. It's Halo Studios. I don't even know if they had a full team when they started development on it, because I think they were still hiring for a variety of different positions. I'm expecting something weird. I'm expecting something weird. It's probably going to be very high quality in some areas, and then unusually low quality in other areas. I'm expecting something that's kind of scattered feeling, I guess. But also, my predictions are usually wrong. So hopefully me saying that means that we're going to get something that just absolutely mops the floor with everything on the market. I hope that I'm wrong. And Andrew, thank you for the donation, dude. I appreciate it. The donations help a lot. And if anybody's going to the HCS this year, Worlds, I'm going to be there. And I hope to see you guys there too. And my wife is going to be bringing some goodies. So look out for us.
Guardian. Double kill. Triple kill. Reinforcements. Double kill.
For the remake, I'll keep a fresh mind. Yeah, I'm not going to... I keep a fresh mind. Whatever comes out will not invalidate Halo 1. Halo 1 exists. It lives on via the Master Chief Collection. It lives on via the original release. You know, the original game will continue to be modded. Content will continue to be made for it. Steam Workshop exists, and we've got all sorts of awesome, you know, fan-made content for it. Like, it will not invalidate the original game. So what I'm interested in is not so much how faithful it is to the original game, which I don't expect it to be. I'm just keen to see what's going to be different.
Double kill. Triple kill. Last enemy. Your team scores. Famine on.
I can't believe the Microsoft CEO told people he or she that were fired should use AI to deal with the emotions of being laid off. Yeah, that was pretty stupid and cold and like sociopathic, right? And it was made even worse because that guy's post on LinkedIn was clearly made with a chatbot. So he used a chatbot to write up a post telling people to use chatbots to deal with being laid off.
Reinforcements.
And somewhere amongst like the talk about Game Pass and stuff, like I don't know if you guys have been seeing the news recently about like Game Pass is unprofitable / Game Pass is actually profitable. Like nobody knows. there's a bigger story that's being lost now, and I think people are forgetting the reason that these layoffs at Xbox happened was not because of Game Pass being unprofitable. It was because Microsoft is all in on the AI rush that's happening right now. Because, I mean, the best comparison that I can... The closest thing that happened, I've seen someone, like an analyst describe it, was when the internet boom happened. Google was quick. Google was very quick. And basically Google won the internet boom. Like, you're not using Edge. You're using Google. You know, Google has become a verb when you're using the internet. Like, Google won the internet war. Google is the default way to look stuff up now on the internet. The AI boom is the next rush. And nobody wants Google to win again. So Microsoft and all of these different studios are hurrying to become the definitive AI, you know? And that's what all the firing was about. It wasn't about Game Pass or whatever. It was about diverting all necessary resources over to AI so that they can beat the rush. But, you know, everyone has short attention spans, so they're just like, Game Pass is the reason why. Pooping pills is here.
Weapon drop.
Who would you rather handle the CE remake? Halo Studios, Saber Interactive, or Virtuos? To be honest, Saber Interactive. Saber Interactive. I know, you know, Combat Evolved Anniversary was also handled by Saber Interactive, but Combat Evolved Anniversary was almost... It was almost 15 years ago that released. Over a decade, you know? Getting close to 2 decades now. And I do think Saber Interactive would do something decent. You know, they clearly showed with Halo 2 Anniversary. I mean, I still, you know, have my opinions about Halo 2 Anniversary. I've kind of soured on it a little bit over time. But those are just like my personal opinions. I think objectively Halo 2 Anniversary is decent. It's a decent to great Anniversary edition that kind of respects the original, whereas Combat Evolved Anniversary did not really. But since Halo 2 Anniversary, Saber Interactive has gone on to make even better games. You know, the way that they've been handling World War Z, recently the Warhammer game. Like, Saber Interactive is a very competent developer, and their handling of Warhammer shows that they are skilled now at kind of quickly knowing how to handle other properties and stuff.
Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. Kill trust. Kill Guardian.
So I think Saber Interactive could probably, if you gave them another crack at Halo 1, I think they'd knock it out of the park.
Triple kill. Overkill. Kill-tacular. 5 enemies remaining. Last enemy. Your team scored.
Hey, Monty Ricard. Hey, looking forward to trying out Action Sack later today. Also been loving the Master Chief and Smash REX reactions. I've seen so many thrilled about it. Definitely would love seeing yours, dude. I'm just ready to play it, to be honest. That's what I'm holding out on, is I'm ready to actually properly get it in my hands so I can make a video on it. Because that's what I'm most interested about. Making a video detailing every bit of its creation, how it was made, what it does, you know, like how Chief works under the hood, how he performs in the game. That stuff's exciting to me.
Reinforcements. Overkill. Double kill. Triple
Yeah, the excitement is through the roof for Chief and Smash.
kill. Trust.
He looks so good. And thank you, dude. By the way, for the $10, I really, really appreciate it.
Double
Oy. Sorry, this is there's a lot of bip baps on the screen right now. I've already got my emulator set up for Smash. I'm ready. I'm waiting for the drop. That trailer was crazy too. It's just the bit baps, I think, that are left. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Not so fast. Poo-poo pills, says my wife. Very soon, I promise. I'm so excited, dude. Like you've got me like in suspense. Like it's killing me, man. This is my favorite Smash Brothers game, and you're telling me you're adding Master Chief to it. I partially feel bad for Phil Spencer, as it seems his hands are tied, but he still is at Microsoft and he didn't quit. I mean, you know, if you're at a decent job, I wouldn't want to quit either. And, you know, sometimes, you know, you feel like you can make a difference. Like, Phil Spencer never comes across as, like, greedy. Like, he doesn't seem like, you know, anything he does is malicious. I just think, like, oh, God, that's a good-looking coating. That's a really good-looking coating. I might just fork over the $5 for the pass, to be honest. Can you make Halo for the DS, please, Monty? Maybe that's his next project. Master Chief is going to destroy Mario. Jeez. Huh? Oh, is anybody coming to Worlds?
Let me give a sneak peek.
Oh, you guys want to see a sneak peek at what my wife is going to be making? And possibly giving out?
I'll be making little ones of these.
She's going to be making miniature ones, but you'll see a little peek. And then you'll probably know what it is. Do you guys see that? Phil can come off as tone deaf. I think that's the issue of being the CEO of like a failing gaming division is Phil can like, this is gonna be the biggest year in Xbox history. So many good games, so many good developers. I'm wearing a Crash Bandicoot t-shirt. Like, he can come across, he can do all of that stuff if he wants, but every failure is on him. You know, he's the face of every failure. And unfortunately, Xbox is pretty damn good at failing. Like, Xbox during the 360 years had a reputation for Microsoft being incredibly controlling and kind of hard to work with because of how much oversight they had. But then with Phil Spencer, he kind of reversed that and became very developer focused, and from the way that the stories go, tried to foster an atmosphere of like positivity, of creativity, of like artists and stuff. And like that's good, but there's a reason that there's a reason that you don't leave artists, you don't write artists a blank check and kind of let them do whatever they want. Like, creativity usually works best when there are deadlines, when there are rules and very, very strict, boundaries to work within. And the problem, it seems, with Xbox for the last decade is Xbox has been too lenient. And so there's been a lot of wasted money, a lot of indecision, a lot of projects and just various things that have gone nowhere and burned a lot of money and been rebooted. And, like that Perfect Dark reboot, they formed an entire studio to make it. And they announced the studio in 2018. And since then, we haven't seen anything about Perfect Dark. Nothing. No gameplay for 6 years. 7 years. What's going on with Perfect Dark? And they showed some gameplay like 6 months ago. But it was also very kind of like cobbled together, and scripted to look like real gameplay. So it's like 7 years and this new studio, which was kind of allowed to just experiment and be creative, they couldn't decide on a direction for the game. And now that Perfect Dark game is canceled and the studio is shuttered without ever releasing a video game. And it's like, I wonder if, they open that studio and it's like, you guys are going to release your game in 3 years. Go. Even like, you have 3 years, this is going to be the genre of game, make it. No changing, no other ideas. Do as you're told. And then see what they come up with.
Enemies remaining. Your team scored. Salmon on. Weapon drop.
Phil Spencer is not a gamer. He is a gamer, though. Don't say that. I mean, it's not like we need to revoke Phil Spencer's gaming pass. Like, that's where we're getting into like weird cult territory. Like, not a true gamer. Like, Phil Spencer is an elderly man that dresses like a young man that plays video games. Phil Spencer does play video games. Maybe not as much as you or I, because he's a CEO. No, he's not a CEO, is he? No, I don't think he's a CEO, Phil Spencer. He probably doesn't play video games as much as like your average layman, but I assume that's because, he runs Xbox. But by all accounts, his knowledge of games and the weird things he is specifically obsessed with are enough to where it's like, yeah, that's a guy who plays enough games that he has opinions on them. Like, apparently Phil Spencer, and this is okay, by the way. Okay, this is okay, what I'm going to say. I've heard that Phil Spencer isn't the biggest Halo guy. He thinks Gears is cooler. And listen, as somebody who grew up on the Xbox 360 generation, that's an opinion that an Xbox guy would have. Somebody who was like born in Xbox, being like, Halo is for little kids, Gears is better, or nah, dude, Halo is the shit, Gears sucks. Like, caring enough that you're like, I prefer Gears of War. That's enough to where it's like, okay, this guy does have a soul. He plays games. Because somebody who doesn't play games would just say, I like them all. Oh yeah, Phil Spencer got snatched. Yeah, he used to have a bit of a little. He used not fat. He had like a beer belly look. Like he had like a baby bump. Look at him around, I think, 2014. Like, oh, look at, like, Phil Spencer 2023, 2024 or something, The biggest problem about Phil Spencer is he does the like, I don't know if it's like maybe he's just kind of like awkward or if it's a thing that he's trained to do for like, you know, advertiser reasons, but every time he's been on camera for interviews or whatever, he's always leaned back and like the eyes are a little bit squinted, you know, like he's got his head tilted up at the thing, you know? And he talks with his hands a lot. It is definitely taught, though, when he's on the stage, he does the I'm holding an invisible pen, and I'm gesturing with the pen to make a point about this being the biggest year for Xbox, you know? With one hand kind of in his jeans pocket. If you guys want to see the funniest thing in the world, to see how differently games are marketed now, go find, it was like, I think it was a Call of Duty 4 press event thing from the then, I forgot who she was. She was somebody important, you know, at Activision, and she was there to talk to the press about Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. And it was literally like they were in the middle of the convention center and she was just like standing there and the press was around her, you know, like with a like microphone, you know, holding out like it was like the news or something like that. And she was like sitting there and she was so much shorter than the press people. And she's like, this year's Call of Duty is the most innovative game in the franchise. For the first time ever, the World War II shooter goes modern. And like, but she's so small and she has to like shout so that some of the press and because there was no like microphone, you know, she's just in the middle of a room. And just thinking about a couple years later, they're now on the big stage and they're doing the like corporate, we're wearing t-shirts, we look young and hip. It's very funny. It's very funny if you go find the old like E3 press conference stuff for Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. It's just like a short little lady surrounded by reporters in the middle of a convention hall yelling so that people in the back can hear her. And it's only like 20 or so reporters. I'm like, I think this is the last time Call of Duty was this small in public. Gabe looks so fat. Oh yeah, well Gabe. Gabe looks. Oh, Gabe still looks fat. You didn't say Gabe looks so fat. Did you hear how Gabe apparently just does whatever he wants now?
I mean, obviously, you can see it in his belly.
Yeah, in his belly. But, like, he'll just, like, show up at places. And people are like, is that Gabe? And it's like, yeah, it's him. Why is he here? And, he also apparently responds to emails. Like, from fans. And there was a fan, there's a story recently how a fan was, like, sick in the hospital or something. And the fan just, like, emailed Gabe. I forgot what the kid had. I think it was like tonsil related stuff. And he just emailed Gabe because he was near the Valve headquarters. And Gabe showed up and found him in person. And then they just chatted about Half-Life for a couple hours. And the dad like recorded Gabe in the middle of an info dump to this kid. Gabe lost a lot of weight. Oh, yeah, Gabe used to be a lot bigger. Oh, let me, Andrew Brown. Dude, thank you for the $5 donation. Do you know what a surprisingly well-developed project the Final Fantasy VII Remake series is? Yeah, I've seen it. It looks incredibly high quality. I can only hope that Halo gets something like that. I'm in my skinny era, I fear, says Rebecca. Yeah, guys, Rebecca, she is ready to take the HCS by storm. Gabe has a yacht. People were freaking out over his yacht showing up at Summer Games Fest, thinking it was Half-Life 3. Wait, he drove his yacht all the way to Summer Games Fest just 'cause? Like, he didn't announce anything? He just showed up in the yacht? God, Gabe is so annoying.
But he's rich.
Yeah, he's rich. He's allowed to be. He earned it. They apparently almost went out of business with Half-Life 2. Like, Steam just would have never been a thing. Phil is swollen, says my wife. Does Phil look swollen?
I don't know what you guys are talking about.
You said Phil is swollen. Move along, dearie. Oh my god, we need pregnant Phil Spencer fan art. Pooping pills? Pooping pills is at it. My wife is constantly asking when I'm gonna stream next because she wants to see pooping pills. Like she fucking
Yeah, I'm pooping pills like biggest fan.
yeah, she's pooping pills pilled. She freaking loves pooping pills. She quotes stuff he says all the time.
So do you.
Yes, well I mean so do I.
Like, who is pooping pills so mysterious?
Yeah. And it's even funnier to think that, like, pooping pills has to mask in public. Like, he'll say the most unhinged shit in the comments. He'll be like, I'm scratching me minge. And then it's like that same guy then has to go to the supermarket and pretend to be a normal person and buy food. Gabe is in your house.
Ooh, Gabe in the house.
Gabe in the house. Did you see Gabe deliver the first ever Steam Deck order to somebody in person?
I'm not gonna lie, to me.
To you?
Yeah.
But the person didn't believe it was real. And it was like Gabe was physically there. And it was like the most awkward video in the world. Like, the fan wasn't crying, the fan just looked suspicious. But it's like Gabe, and Gabe is like trying to explain to him. He's like, you were nearby, we wanted to bring it to you. I love Gabe. And it's cool that Steam is not publicly traded. Pooping pills pays tax. Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm saying pooping pills has to pay taxes.
No one figured out who this was.
Pooping pills? Oh, nobody figured out? Show it again on screen. You guys want to see what my wife is going to bring a basket of to give to fans at HCS?
It's gonna be little ones. This
Yeah.
big one is for a friend.
It's for installation 0
No,
0.
what if he's watching?
He already knows.
I know, but he doesn't know exactly what I'm making.
Yeah, he does.
What? You told him?
He asked. Remember?
But you didn't tell him exactly what it is.
No, remember he asked.
You told
I asked him, hey, my wife is making things.
But you told him what character?
Well, all the engineers look the same.
Stop! You told him!
Okay, guys, listen. There are 89 of us in here. You all need to swear to secrecy.
But you told him!
You all need to swear to secrecy.
Stop! I thought he didn't know what I was making.
He doesn't know
Oh,
how...
never mind. He asked for this character. Oh
Babe,
my
that's what I
God.
just told you!
Oh my god. I'm like... Oh, but I'm gonna be making like little ones.
Mm-hmm.
To give to everyone.
Do you guys want to see him? You want to see him a work in progress? Look at... Oh, there's gonna scratch his little head. What are people... What's making you giggle? Oh, guys, Rebecca, she hasn't played ODST. She doesn't know the story of ODST. I tried showing her Virgil once, and she was kind of like, yeah, like that's a Halo character. And I finally was like, damn it. Like, I need to think of a cutscene to show her that'll finally make her get it. And I showed her the cutscene where, you know, where it's like, you stay behind me, okay? And, like, talking to Virgil like a little baby. And that's, now Rebecca gets it. Now Rebecca gets it. She likes engineers. They're adorable. Don't shoot anything pink.
Weapon drop.
Yeah, I'm gonna be giving little engineer plushies.
Yep, yeah, guys, if anybody's going to the HCS, look for me, because we're going to be giving out...
I'm gonna have a bag of several things. Like,
We're gonna let fans pick what they want.
yeah, I'm gonna have my big bag of goodies and then I'll open the bag.
Yeah. Christmas is gonna come early this year, and they're gonna all be handmade gifts.
Hill ready. Hill control. Reinforcements.
How is Pumpkin? Oh, Pumpkin's doing great. He had an emergency flea fiesta, flea party. But we fixed it. I made the careless mistake of letting him walk through, like, the smallest patch of grass on planet Earth. And every single flea on this planet jumped onto him and had been tormenting him. But we cut his hair, so now he looks like a little axolotl, because he's a Shih Tzu. And they look very cute when they have short hair, but long ears. And we gave him some Frontline, which is like it's like a thing that you put on dogs, and then it what's the term, like toxifies? It makes the surface of their skin toxic to fleas. And those stupid little assholes bit him and choked to death. Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna show them the flood that I made for Luke.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know, but you guys
Okay, guys, swear to secrecy.
really can't
Guys,
flood.
like, we trust you, okay?
Like, this is the most.
Your team.
Keep this on the down low. We're making this for Luke.
Or it's done.
It's done. You want to show? Come on, bring it over. Bring it over. Okay, keep this on the down low, okay? I trust you guys. Don't disappoint me. But we made this for Luke.
Set.
Do we see?
Start. Hill incoming.
It's a guy. It's a flood guy.
Did you show all of it?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
He's not a shit Sue. He's the best
I'm
Sue.
gonna make little floodlings to give out.
Where you're gonna make like mini ones that we can give out? Okay. This is making me wanna Baby Pooping Pills says, this is making me wanna hop into firefight while I eat hot dogs. Hell yeah.
So, but then I will tell him.
She needs to play it. ODST is the best campaign in the series. That's what I'm telling her. So Rebecca, because of like guys, ODSTs are cool. ODSTs are cool. ODST fans, you guys know what's up. We all know what's up. But ODST fans are annoying, and she thought ODST is like a military style game. She didn't know that it's like a game about rescuing a cute pink squid. So she was not interested in ODST until I showed her that cutscene with Virgil. It's the little bastard from the Halo. Uh-oh.
Enemy team took the hill.
You're showing him again? Oh, because Isaiah's here. Look, guys, you want to see a closer look? Yeah, look at this. Look how detailed that is. And she put wires in it so that it can be posed in any way Luke wants. So, we haven't told Luke yet that we're making that for him. Please don't tell him. And we are going to give it to him because Rebecca really, really, really wants to see his reaction. And we're going to make a bunch of little mini ones. So if you see us at Worlds this year, come up and ask for one.
Double kill. Triple kill. Running riot. Kill attacking. Double kill.
Ay, ay, ay. This is bad business.
Double kill.
10 times the detail. Yeah, Rebecca did a great job. Oh, of mustard? My Shih Tzu just came and stretched. Yeah, he's sitting right there behind me, so I can't move this chair. And ODST's soundtrack is like jazz. Yeah. No, not like do 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 do, not like hyper jazz. It's like Adam Jensen, like thoughtful in the rain jazz.
Wow. Then we'll be thoughtful in the ring.
Uh-huh.
Set. Start. Hill incoming. Nightmare. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Double kill.
Okay.
Hill ready. Kill-tacular. Hill control.
Okay. More grunts are coming.
Triple kill.
Gosh, I love the heat wave, dude.
Double kill.
I feel embarrassed for admitting that it's taken me this long into Halo Infinite's life cycle to realize that the heat wave is much, much, much better fired horizontally than it is vertically. I mean, it doesn't help that they just, like, nerfed the heat wave, and the vertical fire sucks so hard now. I'm still miffed. Damn it. Yep, that's what I was expecting. To be honest, the Spartan Assault and Strike music is underrated. Super, super underrated. Spartan Assault and Spartan Strike have freaking great soundtracks. In fact, just Spartan Assault and Spartan Strike are great Halo games, period, dot. That's one of the videos on my short list of videos I'm going to be doing. Is the working title is "You Were All Wrong About Spartan Strike," and it's basically saying Spartan Strike is a great Halo game, and people need to stop pretending it's bad. I know it's not everyone's style, but I really love the Promethean style weapons, and having a complete set outside of the Hydra now is satisfying, so I'm loving the update. That's good to know, Green Caps. Yeah, this update, it's it's the playable stuff that I don't think is hitting, because the playable stuff is not Halo 4 themed at all. Which is why I suspect that they're holding some Halo 5 themed stuff back, like playlist. Like, we know that they're working on a Warzone-y type thing. I'm considering this. The only problem with it is that it's like Forerunner themed, and I don't want like my UNSC weapon to look like a Forerunner weapon. You know, I want that separation between my aesthetics. Because when I pick up like a Forerunner weapon, I want it to be Forerunner. I don't want, you know, like I'm running around with my Forerunner gun that shoots bullets. The only cosmetic. Hey, baby boy. Hey, baby boy. He's still itching. The only cosmetic I can think of that speaks to me is this one. And as you can see, I did not buy this premium pass. So now it's going to be very, very overpriced. That's a mistake that I made. I should have bought that. This, though, is a... Here it is. This is the model that I really want for the battle rifle. But that price is a bit much. I can't justify that. And these attachments are for the Rakshasa, so however you pronounce it, armor core, which I don't use that much. And that helmet isn't really it for me. So $22 to make my battle rifle look like that, I'm like, no. To be fair, the light rifle bandit doesn't even look like the light rifle. Is it supposed to look like the light rifle, or is it supposed to look like a Forerunner version of the bandit? Because I know that, like, there are sandbox and art reasons for why they can't make it look 1-to-1 like the light rifle. The sandbox reason being that you want a silhouette, a specific profile to be maintained. Damn it. You want it to look like the weapon it's supposed to be, even if like the kit modifies things quite a bit. That way people aren't confused, you know, when they pick it up or they see it on the ground. Gosh, I need to get a better weapon. Because this thing is not a... everybody's loaded up with explosives right now. Believe it or not, this thing's not the worst for taking down phantoms. But I would feel bad if I was destroying other players' frame rate, because it does do that. Yeah, it's gotta look like a bandit for sandbox reasons, but also for animation reasons, because it needs to not clip. It needs to not clip. The animations need to work fluidly. The sidekick model, this one actually, ironically, as cool as this sidekick is, it's got a lot of clipping issues. The idle animation for this sidekick model is pretty busted because of the knuckle guard. And the light rifle has such a different profile to the DMR and the battle rifle and stuff that if you were to do a model that is more like, you know, closer, it would not work super well for the animations. LNG, since you have seen a few favorite Gundams, have I seen a few, or do I have a few favorites? I'll be honest, I've been pretty busy since the last time I streamed. Too busy to watch stuff. But I think what I'm going to be watching next is War in... my first Gundam is probably going to be War in the Pocket. I think I've decided. Oh boy. Oh boy, this is rough. This is a rough match. Very scuffed firefight. Oh boy. I like the Bandit way more than the DMR. Well, they're the same gun, aren't they? Well, not technically. So in the lore, the Bandit is basically kind of like, you know how the AK-47 in real life, it's not like nobody has a patent on an AK-47, you know? It's almost been genericized. So you've got so many different versions of the Kalashnikov. That's basically what the Bandit is. It's some frickin' like who cares weapon manufacturer in the Halo universe. I don't think they have very many like credits to them. They basically took the DMR from Halo Reach, which was made by Mizraya, and they just started like they just copied it and started mass producing it and just like selling it. And that's what the Bandit is. I think the lore behind the Halo weapons is actually kind of interesting. Now that I like look into it, because there's a lot of like for Halo Infinite, the writers and the lore people and the artists surprisingly cooked. There are clever in-universe storytelling things behind almost all the weapons in Halo Infinite. Only one I'm disappointed with is the Banished stuff, because a lot of the Banished stuff I don't think is as visceral as like the Halo Wars 2 stuff, and there are things like the Fuel Rod Spanker, where as much as I like the Fuel Rod Spanker, and I think it is valuable for the game, its lore is like, it's like, are you kidding me? Like, come on, man. It was like an unholy fusion of UNSC tech with Banished technology. The Fuel Rod Spanker was made by brute artisans, and I'm like, so why does it look like a Covenant fuel rod gun? Why doesn't it look like a brute rocket launcher? And I mean, the real world answer is that that was a microtransaction skin that makes a rocket launcher look kind of like a fuel rod gun. That's the real reason, you know? But it's like, it doesn't look like something that the Banished would make. It looks like something the Covenant would make.
Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. Hill control.
Like, I just, by the way, shout out to Rebecca. Rebecca made the video somewhat watchable. The short that I uploaded today talks about the Commando, because for the longest time I felt like the Commando doesn't look like it belongs in a Halo game, And now that I'm actually like diving into all of those stickers and little manufacturer decals on the weapons of Halo Infinite, there's a reason why. And it's because the Commando was made by a completely different weapon manufacturer than what we usually see from UNSC stuff. The weapon manufacturer that designed the Commando, it is a German company in the Halo universe. And the Commando is basically like their... Not pathetic, because it works, but it is the weapon that kind of... It's like the only weapon of theirs that seems to have stuck in the Halo universe and is used to an extent. And it's... Mizraya, for all intents and purposes, seems like they have a monopoly in the military-industrial complex of the 2500s. And this little company, Vakara GmbH, this German company, the Commando is basically like their like cheaper version of the various iconic weapons that Mizraya makes, like the battle rifle, DMR, and stuff. And as a result, the Commando usually is used by outer colonies. It's used by like I think it's even private military companies even use it and stuff. It saw some use on Reach, but it was a proto version. And basically the version that's used in Halo Infinite is the latest, most up-to-date version of their Commando model. It's the latest, it's the greatest, it's, you know, there's probably like gunfolk who could probably make a real-world analogy the best, but it seems like a weapon and a company that has a cult following within the Halo universe. Like, you've got certain companies that swear by this weapon over that, like, Mizraya crap. And that's why the Commando looks so different from traditional Halo rifles and why it's not a bullpup weapon. Because it's an in-universe company trying to make themselves stand out from Mizraya. And I'm like, that's cool. That's actually cool. I would love a Pulse Carbine skin where you can see some of the technology of it, like the circuits and vents. That would be cool. Sort of like the Heretic. The Heretics in Halo 2, how like they've taken all of their Covenant armor and they've like removed the shells, so you can see all the like wiring and circuitry that powers like their armor, their chest plates and stuff. Kind of like that. That could be cool, like a naked Covenant weapons, naked Banished weapons, like being able to see like the weird alien technology. Oh. I think this is all distracting us from the fact that Halo 2 Classic Cortana is the best. Yeah, Halo 2 Cortana is cool. Halo 2 Master Chief and Halo 2 Cortana are like the best versions of those characters. Like, Halo 2 Chief and Cortana were just so damn cool together. They were so on point with their banter and their jokes and stuff. Alrighty. Hey, baby, do you think that I could have some coffee? Of course. I love you. Of course. What's that smell?
Of course. It's perfume.
Oh. I was like...
Sprayed it in the other room.
I was like... Oh, baby. Hmm. I love you, honey. Sorry for the spam. I'm just very opinionated on that topic. What did I miss? What spam did I miss? What did I miss? How would you describe the current state of Doom? Is it comparable to when Halo was during its reach area? Not perfect, but definitely something somewhat special, at least. I wouldn't say that they're comparable, because I don't think Doom was ever, like, Doom never got as big as Halo. Even Doom Eternal. Doom Eternal, like, I would say Doom is on the decline now. And that's not, like, a bad thing. That's just, you know, Doom, the reboot of Doom, is almost 10 years old now. It's just, you know, things come, things go. They get rebooted. They come back. And then they outstay their welcome. You know, Doom 2016 took people by surprise because it was a great game. And then Doom Eternal was even better and blew everybody away. And now with Dark Ages, we're almost 10 years in. Like, we get it, you know, yeah, Doomslayer's really cool. Like, the surprise and the badassness of everything is, you know, so, like, the energy is a little bit softer for Doom. And I think that's okay. I don't think Doom is going anywhere as a franchise. We're always going to have new Doom games. And I'm interested to see what comes next. Because they're probably going to have to do something dramatic for the next Doom game to turn heads. Because Doom Eternal, or Doom Dark Ages, looks very expensive. Like, very, very expensive. And, you know, allegedly, it is the weakest selling Doom game in the new Doom reboot. And some of that, I think, is definitely due to Game Pass cannibalizing sales, but also some of it is because it's made entirely with, like, ray tracing, you know? So, you know, technology moves on. Some people are left behind. There's still a lot of people that can't run ray tracing, myself included. So, you know, Doom the Dark Ages is out of reach for some of us. It's the cost of being an innovator.
Killing frenzy. Double kill. Triple kill. Reinforcements.
But I do suspect that, you know, the pencil pushers, they're not gonna be okay with, like, things come and go. Like, that's all right if this game doesn't sell as much as the other games. They're probably behind the scenes discussing how they can re-energize Doom a little bit and get people excited about the next Doom. And I'm going to be curious to see what they come up with, because I think Doom Guy is badass and doesn't talk. I don't think that that's working anymore on people, you know? So they're going to have to figure out something with Doom. In my opinion, I don't think that they should make the Doom Guy speak and have full-on conversations and stuff, and I don't think that's the direction that they should go. In my opinion, what they need to do, the next Doom game needs to be, like, very, like, horror-focused. Like, slow things down. May I be so bold as to suggest reloading? Like, slow the gameplay down and try doing what Doom 3 did. But a little bit better, you know? Make the gameplay feel a little bit more grounded. Focus on, like, the environment and stuff. And what if this was all real and really happening? And make it a very immersive game. I think that would take people by surprise, because after so many years of, like, Doomslayer is badass, Doomslayer's awesome, suddenly turning around and making, like, a really, really immersive, atmospheric, slow-paced Doom game. But also, I'm not a developer. And I trust the folks that did. And I know whatever they make next is going to be cool. Unless it's battle mode the game.
Reinforcements.
I love you, honey. Thank you so much. My wife made me black coffee. Black coffee.
Your team about to score.
Guys, black coffee. Black coffee goes really crazy in the morning. With waking up. Like get Insta coffee. Keep it black. Put maybe 1.5, 2 scoops in. Not a lot of water. Like, don't make a giant mug of it. Make a modest-sized mug, and you'll be going.
Weapon drop.
I think they might try a Doom remake of a classic. Well, at that point, you'd just be making a new video game. Because those old Doom games are so abstract because of their technology that they're so abstract in their technology that they're not going to reach a wide audience, you know? And also, like, Doom ray tracing, like classic Doom with ray tracing and 3D models, that's not going to turn heads, you know? And then a remake of Doom 1, because they're so abstract, you'd essentially be making a completely new video game, because you would have to make the plot, you know? Like, E1M1, the first level of a supposed Doom 1 remake cannot be 45 seconds long. With, like, 20 monsters, or however many it was in E1M1. You know what I mean? You'd have to make so many changes that you're essentially just making a new Doom game. You know, I'm thinking now about it, and I think the Reach comparison was not the worst comparison in the world. Because Reach was definitely not a bad game, but it was also the sign of decline, you know, for the Halo franchise. Like, you know, Reach is pretty good, but you know, we're at the 10-year mark for the Halo franchise. People aren't as, you know, people get what Halo is. People are getting a little bit tired of Halo, and so they're looking towards whatever the next game that Bungie was making was going to be. Destiny. And that's, I guess, maybe a good way to describe Doom. You know? We're at the end of the 10-year journey. Another really damn good Doom game came out, but we kind of get it. We know what Doom is.
Your team scored.
We're looking for something new.
Weapon drop.
Now, I think if it is indeed true that they have no interest in doing a Quake reboot, Hugo Martin needs to reconsider. Because a Quake reboot would be really awesome. Grunt Ultra. Yeah, Grunt Ultras are cute. I'm sad that there's no Halo Infinite Grunt Ultra toys. Because the only Grunt Ultra toys are from Halo Reach, and they look very, like, militaristic and, like, dirty, you know, because that's the Reach art style.
I feel like Halo Infinite
They made a hell of a lot of Master Chief toys. Yeah, like, it's a crime that we didn't get, like, Hunter toys for Halo Infinite. Or even, like, a freaking Banished Wraith. It is such a crime that the only Banished Wraith merchandise you can get from the Halo series is a Hot Wheels Halo Wars 2 Banished Wraith. And it's a cool Wraith, don't get me wrong. Like the Hot Wheels Banished Wraith.
Did we get it?
We do have it.
Oh, it's that tiny.
Yeah, that tiny, tiny metal thing. Hey, hey. Yeah, but it does feel like, unless it's the Green Man. Like, I will say it till I'm blue in the face. What's funny about the hunters is they always come in sets of 2 in the game. You always encounter 2 hunters. You never encounter 1 hunter on its own. So the easiest way to make money off of hunter merchandise is just make 1. Because then if you're a true Halo fan, you have to buy 2 of them. You know? Make a freaking hunter toy. And you're guaranteed to always sell them in pairs.
Your team about to score. Double kill. Triple kill.
Sell a freaking engineer thing, man. Make like a mug that's an engineer.
5 enemies remaining. 2 enemies remaining. Double kill. Triple
Trying to think of other things that could be cool.
Your team scored. Mythic.
After having shitty Army MRE instant black coffee for a year, now having creamer, I'm never going back to black coffee. That is completely okay, by the way. You do not have to have... If you are traumatized by your experience of having shitty Army black Insta coffee, then by all means enjoy the creamer and never look back, okay? There's a reason people like creamer, and it's because creamer is yummy.
Reinforcement.
It does not make, there was this, gosh, my first ever experience, so this is a real story. This is how I, learned to drink black coffee. I was maybe 15, maybe 16. And I was eating at a restaurant called Saratoga Pizzeria, which rocks, by the way, except for when they don't rock, like when they don't let me take my dog in. But there was a man there who called me over because I was eating alone, and I can't remember what he wanted, but he was like an older man. He had a buzz cut. Like, he looked like the cartoon drill sergeant, and lo and behold, he was one. Like a retired one. And this frickin' guy talked my ear off for 4 hours. And I mean, I was entertained, but it was like, I've learned so much about... I think this guy thought that he was teaching me about the world. Like this kind of like old army man. And he kept getting coffee after coffee after coffee. And then eventually he's like, well, what are you going to drink? And I'm like, I'll have a coffee too. And then I was prepared to start asking for like, hey, can I have like, you know, cream? And he was like, oh, no, you're going to have it black. Don't waste it. Don't waste it. And so I ordered it black, and ever since then I've been like, yeah, black keeps me energized a little bit longer than when I have stuff in it. But, and by the way, I cherish that memory. Like, it sounds annoying me describing it, but it was very entertaining. It felt like I stumbled into a GTA side story. Like, this guy was so... He had enough personality for 4 different people inside him, you know? Like, those 4 hours went by very fast. I drank maybe 5 cups of black coffee, and so when I got home, I was shaking, and I couldn't sleep all night. Oh my god, Master Chief is here. It's him. It's really him. He said hi. LNG, let me play Firefight and eat hot dogs with you, says Pooping Pills. Pooping Pills, you are free to join. And I think, Isaiah, if you want to as well. Apparently the Grunt Ultra has yet to appear in a... has yet to appear in a Mega Constructs Infinite. Mega Construct Infinite set. I love the taste of black coffee. I mean, I don't. You know, I don't drink it because I'm like, wow, black coffee, it's so good. I like how bitter it is, and that's the only taste it has. I drink it for the energy, man. What do you think about Capcom saying something Leon is difficult to make horror with? Oh yeah, Capcom recently said that it's impossible or very hard to make a horror-themed game. It's a... Oh my god, yay, yeah, Pooping Pills, hop on, Isaiah, if you want, I'll sit here, the thing that Capcom said didn't make a lot of sense to me, because they're acting like they don't, like, Leon is, like, a real character that they have no control over. Like, they can easily put Leon in horror situations. All they have to do is do it, you know? Like, they're not fooling anybody by being like the new Resident Evil game. It's more action-y. It's more action-packed because, well, Leon, you know, he's such a hard character to design horror with because of everything he's gone through. It's like, no, it's horror because, or it's action because that's the direction you guys clearly want to go in because you don't think horror sells enough. Just own it. Own it. Don't come up with these weird excuses. Leon isn't real. He's fictional. You can put him in a horror setting if you want. Spage, is that you? Are you Pooping Pills? Oh, you are. Baby, I'm going to play with Pooping Pills. I was just in that last firefight match. Ooh, that's cool. Code Bar. LNG, I've been a subscriber of yours for over 10 years. You and Halo follower inspired me to make my own Halo YouTube channel. Super frustrating with the state of Halo. Another reason why I started YouTube. Hey, that's good to hear, Kazette. Not you being frustrated, but that's cool that you were inspired to make your own channel. What kind of content do you do? So, Pooping Pills, I hope that you're eating hot dogs while we play. I live in the UK, so I don't catch many of your streams, but I've been watching you for 8 years, and I want to thank you. You've helped me find my voice when I try to express myself about things that I love. That's incredibly wholesome. I'm so happy that you feel that way. Thank you. That I'm frankly humbled. What did you think of the recent Evolution video? Been an RE fan since 1. Sick of Leon. I feel like we don't have enough Leon.
Never sick of it.
Yeah, Leon has just been in Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 4, and 6. And then I guess if you want to count like remakes and stuff, but Leon hasn't been in too many Resident Evil games. How many hot... I'm almost done with my... Pooping Pills, like an hour ago, you said that... No, not even an hour ago. Like an hour and a half ago, you said that you were eating hot dogs. Are you... How many hot dogs have you been eating? I basically try to provide content on what Halo needs moving forward. What they've gotten right and wrong, basically everything, dude. All right. That's good to know. I'm going to have to check you out then. That's kind of how my channel got big. And then after that, I kind of had to find a new voice. Yay. Because one thing to avoid If you want to keep doing the YouTube stuff, don't fall into the trap I fell into. Don't become the guy that critiques Halo. Because after a while, you've said what needs to be said. Thankfully, the Evolution series and just me making videos about the weird facts and things that I know about Halo, thankfully that has sort of become the new voice. That's professional advice from one grizzled veteran to a up-and-coming, like, somebody who's fresh in the saddle getting started on their Halo adventure. This is something I should have looked for in advance, and thankfully you are at the start of your journey so you can prepare for it.
Rampage. Your team about to score.
That grunt, he EMP'd me at the exact moment that I had recharged him, so he invalidated, or that I revived him, so he invalidated my overshields. That sucked. I'm gonna take this just in case we've got the next hill over there. Is it gonna be? Yep, okay. Here we go. Because you want to hit as many grunts as you can. Oh, let me go revive. Don't be the guy that sits in the hill when somebody's down.
Hill ready. Hill control.
Because next time when you go down, that person will remember that you gave up a couple of points to revive them. So they'll come get you up. You know? It's like those unspoken ways that you make friendships during a match.
Double kill. Reinforcement. Double kill. Triple kill. Double kill. Hit. Guardian. Reinforcements. Reinforcements. Double kill. Overkill. Double kill.
Uh-oh. This is terrible news.
Kill. Tackle. Double kill. Cluster up. Your team about to score.
How was hanging out with Willie Asso when he played Battlefield 1? Oh, man, that was years ago. That was years and years and years ago. I remember I think I left after the tutorial. Because something came up. But Willie Asso recently, I was fortunate enough to be a guest on his on Halo Jeopardy, and that was a lot of fun.
Double kill. Double kill. Hill ready. Hill control.
I'm not sure if starting a YouTube channel to push for what you want Halo to be is a good idea. There's misery to come from having strong passion and not seeing that reflected in the series' direction. Yes. There is not a single untrue statement in there. Every single word is 100% true. It's so something about it's something that I learned embarrassingly late. And it only dawned on me after being married and frankly having better things to view as important than a fucking video game is, like, Halo is going to exist and do things that I don't agree with. And because I'm not making Halo, somebody else is. And as Halo kind of continues to fight for relevancy and continues to go on, it's I'm old school. I grew up with certain Halo games, and modern Halo games are going to try to be different, you know? And so I've learned to just kind of see what Halo's doing. I've got my opinions on what I wish Halo would do, but I'm not going to lose sleep over it. And I'm not going to get upset when Halo doesn't do what I want it to do, you know? Which I used to. You know, I used to be frustrated. I thought that they were ruining the franchise. And now I'm like, what is Rebecca and I going to get from Aldi next time we go? My Shih Tzu is having a flea problem right now. I sure hope he gets some good sleep tonight. You know, like, those are the thoughts now that enter my head. And then it's like, oh, the Halo Infinite got a new operation. Okay, I'll check that out. Like, Halo will continue to exist until Microsoft lays off Master Chief. Yeah, basically. Latest Evolution video was great, says Ben, who donated, I think that's £5? Is that £5? British pounds? The Queen's currency? Sorry, the King's now, right? Yeah, who's in charge? Pooping Pills. I nominate Pooping Pills as the new patriarch of the UK. But I really appreciate that you liked it, Ben. I put a lot of work into it. An irresponsible amount of time was taken to get it out the door. But I'm glad that everybody likes it. And next video in the Evolution series will not take nearly as long. Yeah, that Evolution video, I tried very hard to do something a little bit different. To not do the commentary thing. To not do the, I tried to make sure that there wasn't a wasted second, you know? And I'm happy that I was having, like, major, what do you call it? Imposter syndrome? Because I was putting all of the clips together, like, all of the different parts, and I was like, oh no, this is a disaster, it's not working. Like, I was like, the pacing is all over the place. It's not coming together. Like, it feels very off and slow. And I'm happy that I was wrong. And a lot of work was done in creating assets for the different eras in the Evolution series. And now I'm going to be using them going forward. Some I had to cut for time, like in the Reclaimer Saga stuff. There's a single shot where I was able to get it done. But for the Reclaimer Saga stuff, what I was going for, the aesthetic that I unfortunately had to cut, was I wanted to do the Halo 4 weapon trailer thing. You know, where it's like the freeze frame and you see all of the lines all over the place on the weapons and creating cool patterns and shapes and stuff. That's what I was gonna do, but I had to cut it for time. But I think next time I'm gonna have more than enough time to actually do something cool like that. And something actually that it was a lot of fun about this Evolution series is it's made me appreciate aspects of the Halo Infinite UI to the point now where I'm quite confident that I could make, I could program myself. No, I mean, I could make a fake main menu that is not just a ripoff of the Halo 3 main menu in aesthetics and stuff. I could make a Halo main menu that feels like a Halo Infinite one, and I bet I could get the art style that they were going for much, much better. Because Halo Infinite's UI does have an aesthetic it's going for. I just think they had one foot off the gas. Like, they were afraid to go all in on it. And they were close. And I think what they actually... If they were to go all in, Halo Infinite would have had a freaking cool looking main menu, dude. Top 5 worst fan bases. 5 Call of Duty. 4 Fallout New Vegas. 3 Zelda. No. No. Remove Zelda. Take that back. 2 Genshin Impact. 1.
The Zelda YouTubers who do like they get so serious about the timelines and the whole
Oh,
so
okay.
they fight a lot, and then they're like, that's not possible. Zelda would not, and she's doing this because of it, you know.
My wife's educating me.
You know, they'd be battling. Remember that guy Zeltic, I think?
Oh, yeah, Zeltic.
And he made a video talking about the drama, remember?
Oh, yeah, you know what? Yeah.
What's that?
Yeah, and then, oh yeah, I forgot. Remember I told you I came to you and said that Zeltic guy made a review of Tears of the Kingdom, and he started it out with saying, and now, let's finally ask the question, is Tears of the Kingdom any good? And I'm like,
Bro.
am I crazy, or is that the dumbest question I've ever heard in my life?
Don't say that. You might have someone come for you.
Like, like, you have to be so deep in the fandom that you don't even know how to, like, operate in the real world to ask if Tears of the Kingdom is any good, you know?
It's
Well-
because there's a lot of people who are super...
Who are so deep into Legend of Zelda that...
They just pick a timeline and they
Yeah.
think that that's like the true timeline.
Possible collaboration in the near future, DM? Yeah, with this guy who started his own YouTube channel. Yeah, DM me.
It could be like Warthog Radio with someone in Fresh Eyes.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, the new generation of Halo content creators.
Yeah, right? Right? We'll be like
Oh, because also here's like another thing, and this is me as a grizzled veteran of the Halo community. There is an aspect of the fan base where not it's your duty to like everything, but more like, man, Hugo Martin said it best. Because, like, the Doom fan base had, like, a weirdly toxic crisis. Like, it was, like, something stupid. Like, there was a patch that came out for Doom Eternal that lowered the difficulty of one of the DLCs. And the Doom community went freaking insane. And they mass downvoted Doom Eternal on Steam and were, like, rioting. And Hugo Martin said he remembered watching it unfold from behind the scenes. And he was like, what? What? It's me, guys! What are you doing? Like, you're burning down the house you love! You know? Like, the overreaction. And he said, like, you know, afterwards, he was like, we want to keep making Doom games. We want you to like them. Like, you guys nearly tore apart the thing you love. You know, and there is a certain part of that with Halo where... You know, part of the reason my videos, even the recent Evolution video, I'm not going the route of, here's what Bungie did, and here's how 343 fucked it up. Like, I'm not going that route anymore, because at a certain point, like, I like Halo. I want to see more Halo, and I'm a little bit tired of dissecting where Halo went wrong. Like, I think everything that needs to be said has been said. Like, I like I'd hope that people would be happy about Halo, and even if the new Halo games continue to not be it, Chief, I want us to still be talking about Halo and having fun with Halo, because, you know, it kind of sucks that the conversation around Halo has always been either the 343 games suck and they suck and Halo's over, or if you go to, oh, okay, which one do you like? I like the Bungie games because they were made with soul and passion, and they were when Halo was good, but now Halo's dead. Like, no matter if you were talking about the stuff you loved or the stuff you hated, it was always about how Halo is now dead. And I'm like, what if we just talk about the Halo stuff we like? And so that's the direction I'm... It's not because I'm happy with, you know, the state of modern Halo. It's just because I'm happy with... I like Halo. And I'm tired of talking about the Halo I don't like, basically. Cassette, by the way, I appreciate the donation, my friend. It's very nice of you. Smash Bros may be overrated, but the community's not that bad. Isn't the community... The community, they seem... I don't think they ever seem, like, bad. They just seem very, very passionate. They're kind of in a state that I wish that the Halo community could be in with competitive stuff, where Smash has casual stuff and a competitive scene. And, like, the competitive scene, they understand that you play on a map with basically no detail and no items. And, like, the casual Smash players are okay with that, and they know why that's good for competitive Smash, you know? Whereas in Halo, we're still having the argument of, like, the pro players suck because they don't want the assault rifle in it. But they're always complaining. It's like, no. Like, Halo can do that. Halo is sort of like Smash. Like, not every gun needs to be in competitive. If no assault rifle makes for a better competitive Halo experience, then please no assault rifle. Let's support each other, guys. We can coexist because Halo is a game that is dependent on what the loadout is for any given match that you play. If you spawn with a battle rifle, it's more competitive. If you spawn with an assault rifle, it's more social. And both can coexist because that's the freedom of Halo in its Forge mode. What I'm saying is you don't have to put a rocket launcher into the SWAT mode. Like, speaking, Microsoft has always been stubborn. Oh yeah, Microsoft has always been stubborn, and don't get me wrong, like, Halo definitely has... Halo has a long list of very frustrating things about it, but I wish that, like, we could roll with the punches and continue to be fans of the series. And, you know, if it's like the new Halo, like, is it out yet? It sucks. Oh, okay. So anyways, I really liked that level in Reach. Blah, you know, I wish that that is like what we could be.
Like that meme of like the guys, the people in the stick figures in the huddle, and then
Oh yeah,
going back to
the stick figures like in the circle, and then the guy is like, but the new Halo game sucks. Why aren't you all mad? And then the stick figures give him a thumbs up and go back to talking. Like, I wish that was the energy we could have as like the Halo fan base, where it's...
It is kind of. Do you see all the party, like, at
Oh yeah, at Worlds.
yeah. They
Yeah.
really open it up with all the cosplayers lined
Mm-hmm.
for you to like feel like wow, Halo. And then they have like the banners,
Mm-hmm.
flags, and like it's just wild to know that there is an event for this old ass game that you can go to. Like it's still alive and there's still people caring about it.
She's saying it's wild that there's still like events happening for this old ass game, and like people are making costumes and stuff and having cosplay contests.
Like it's still super alive.
Like a Halo's still super alive, even if the modern games, you know, aren't hitting the mark. It's like, yeah. And that's what matters. Poyo, do you have a blue sky? Asks Isaiah. Yes, honey.
Actually, didn't use the arc of this for the I don't have this for my
Blueski. Are we talking about Halo 5 story rewrites? Halo 5 did not have a massive story rewrite. Okay, so if anybody's listening, if anybody wants to document, there was no massive last-minute Halo 5 story rewrite. The Didact was not planned definitively for Halo 5. It was always conceptual stuff. Like, that's the thing about, like... So, because video games are so reactionary and they respond, basically, to whatever is the current... You know, they need to be able to shift as the wind blows in different directions. The writers, they have a general idea of, like, we'd like, by Halo 6, to be, this is kind of the direction the Halo universe is heading in, but they don't know how it gets there. And it's up to them, like, with each title to kind of, like, figure out the story for that part and kind of respond to previous games' criticisms, you know, make new stories, see what would test best, and, like, all of that stuff. Stuff like the Didact returning, that was probably what they wanted with Halo 4, but you saw how they went out of their way to write the Didact out as a main villain because Halo 4's story, the Didact, just wasn't that compelling. And that's not me shitting on the Didact, by the way. Even though, like, yeah, I agree. I don't think he had much aura in Halo 4 compared to, like, the Prophets. So for Halo 5, they, you know, went with the direction they did. There was that concept art you guys probably saw of like the Didact wearing like a hood and being kind of like partially rebuilt. But the thing is, like, the story wasn't set in stone, you know? A lot of concept art that you see is not actually stuff that's being planned. In fact, sometimes concept art can inspire story beats. There's this concept called Blue Sky, not like the social media app, but they're called Blue Sky concepts. And the idea is sky's the limit. That's why it's called Blue Sky, I think. Is sky's the limit, go crazy, draw something. And sometimes the thing that the artists come up with is so goddamn inspiring that it kind of becomes almost like a North Star for the project. Or aspects of the project. And that's where you see weird stuff like the Didact in a cloak being partially rebuilt. Not because that is definitively the plan, but because it's like, wow, that's a thought-provoking thing. Could we do that? Like, would that be cool? Like, one thing that I did hear about Halo 5 story that is pretty damn cool, which I'll just share. Because, you know. There was Dr. Halsey they wanted a more ambitious cutscene for her. So you know how, like, first cutscene of Halo 5, like, or first mission of Halo 5, like, the first mission of Halo 5 wasn't what they wanted the first mission to be. I think it was supposed to be a moon originally. And it was supposed to be a blue team mission. But, you know, stuff gets rearranged. It doesn't change the story. The story still stays the same, but, you know, they decided on a different opening. And the cutscene where Halsey is back on the Infinity, the way it was pitched to me is it was like, imagine those old X-Men movies where they have Magneto in the... Because Magneto, the problem with him is he controls metal, so you can't just put him in a jail cell. Hell, you can't even let people get too close to him because he might be able to use the iron in their blood. So in the X-Men movies, they have Magneto in a plastic jail cell, suspended, like, way away, you know, like over a pit where he can't do anybody any harm. And all he's got are plastic things around him that he can't control. They were thinking of that for Halsey. So, like, you know, door opens, Lasky enters, the camera's behind him following him, and Halsey's at the other end of the room, and she's almost in, like, a cell, kind of like Silence of the Lambs. You know? And she's just, like, there at the table, like, she's got no electronics around her because of how intelligent she is, and she could break out. And that was, like, an idea for her cutscene when she's returned to the Infinity, like, kind of setting up how intelligent she is. But pretty ambitious. Would it slow down the pacing of the story? And so they ultimately just, you know, she gets escorted off the Pelican. Because also a lot of the Infinity Hub World stuff was way too ambitious. For production cost reasons. Like, if they were to do that Infinity Hub World thing, they would have... I forgot how many departments would need to be involved, but some of it would even need to be, like, networking and engineering and stuff to get it working, and they were too busy on multiplayer stuff. I think people believe the marketing theory, or the rewrite theory, because the marketing was vastly different. Well, there's an easy answer for why that is, and it's marketing does what marketing does. It's 343 Industries, very early on in Halo 5's development, they have some rough concept art. Like, if you know, at one point, the Guardians, during their development period, where they were still trying to figure out what the Guardians were going to be, they were called Titans. And one of the earliest concepts that I think is cooler than what we got, and makes more sense if you know the Reclaimer Saga version of the Forerunners as very arrogant. The Titans were basically gigantic statues of Forerunners. Like, they you know, think of, like, in those terminals and stuff. You know how, like, the Forerunners, they float, they look like they have those, like, strange metal dresses and then head crest things. It's like, imagine that, but a giant abstract statue of it. And that's what the Titans looked like. And they had, like, tentacles and stuff. And so the idea being that a world that is disobeying the Forerunner Empire, a massive totem to a Forerunner shows up over the planet. And it's supposed to be intimidating, you know? But... you know, for whatever reason, they decided to start going with an owl-like look. And the marketing team basically saw they're starting to go in this owl direction, and they made their own design. Or they took a work-in-progress design from 343 and, like, one of many concepts that they liked, and then they made that Halo for Xbox One trailer. Because all they had, based on what 343 was describing during pre-production, was next Halo game will be about Master Chief going rogue. There's going to be giant Forerunner robot, maybe bird things. And so the marketing team, they embody the spirit of that. Okay, Master Chief going rogue, how do we set that up? Put him in a cloak. put him in the desert. And also because they're marketing, they want to do something that'll hook you, that'll turn heads and get people talking. So the cloak serves the point of, like, tricking you. You know, you see a trailer of a guy in the desert, and it's... I even remember being like this. Like, I was like, oh, this is like Destiny or something. And I just, like, looked away. And then I looked at the TV at some point, and Master Chief's helmet was there. And I was like, what? Wait, what? You know, that's marketing, baby. That's what they're paid the big bucks for. The cloak was there to trick you. You know, you didn't know what you were watching, but surprise, it's a Halo trailer. That's the Master Chief. Where is he? He's gone rogue. He's missing or lost. What's that bird thing? Like, mysteries are being set up. You should definitely buy the game. And that's the purpose of marketing. And marketing kind of went a little bit crazy. They really liked the idea of Master Chief going missing or going rogue and needing to be found. And so they began, you know, they do this, like, podcast series. And because they're marketing Halo 5, they've got to do Master Chief has gone rogue for the marketing beats. But they want to do it in audio drama form without retelling, you know, the events of the game that it hasn't come out yet. So Master Chief is going rogue, but for a different reason. And hunt the truth and blah, 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 you know. The marketing team went out of control. And it got to the point where even 343... were, like, behind the scenes, they were like that, what? You know? Like, unfortunately, the marketing team did their job a little bit too well, and they got completely out of sync with the game. Halo 4, 5, and Infinite marketing was basically make Halo look cool and appeal to everybody. Well, that's every single Halo game has been like that. That's literally every single Halo. Make Halo look cool and appeal to everybody. You guys remember Halo 3 Believe? What part in the story was the part where the UNSC was beaten and Master Chief was being held by a brute, you know? You know, Believe? And there wasn't, but you got the spirit of it. Humanity is facing extinction. It's the apocalypse. The Covenant are about to activate the Halo rings. All hope is lost. Believe. Like, it's not literally happening. It's supposed to embody the spirit of the game. Which is not all hope is lost. Believe. CE Remake is not the next thing to release, it seems. Really? What's going on? Do you know something I don't? Because I don't know a lot. Thank you for accompanying me, everybody, while I grind Grunt Firefight. I can taste that Master Chief armor kit. I think I've got 3 more ranks to get through, and then hero rank is mine. Supposedly, the CE remake is in development hell. I don't think it's in development hell. The way that one person reported it is there are people that are feeling anxious about the game, and morale is low. And this is not me being like, this is not toxic positivity. This is me saying that most developers feel that way before a game releases. Like, Bungie did not think Halo 2 was going to be it. They thought Halo 2 was a disaster. Even after it released and everyone loved it, they thought it was a disaster, you know? Even, you know, the developers of Half-Life, Half-Life famously, the first one had to be basically redone because it was so not good. And even Half-Life 2, there was a lot of anxiety within the studio. Like, they weren't sure, and they weren't sure about what they were making, and there was a lot of anxiety and fear that it was not going to sell gangbusters, and that was it Valve? Or was it... Yeah, it was Valve. That Valve was in trouble. Like, a lot of game developers, individual developers, they feel anxiety because they don't see all of the different parts assembled together, you know? Now, Halo Studios 343, they have not exactly earned the benefit of the doubt, you know, but stories like that are very common. Most developers don't have faith in what they're making until it is all assembled. So I hope it's good, but you heard about the Halo CE original crunch? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, Halo CE was... Halo CE is kind of like a miracle that it came together. Because by all intents and purposes, Halo Combat Evolved should have been a mess.
Your team scored. Mythic on. Weapon drop.
You see, Grunt API leaked a game, and it seems to be Ecker. Project Ecker. So that's the Battle Royale thing, right? So that might be the next Halo game, is Battle Royale Halo. That's exciting. I hope it's good. Yeah, I guess that would make sense then, if the next Halo game releasing is Battle Royale stuff, because that would just be multiplayer. That would be multiplayer. There's relatively faster to make compared to like a campaign type thing. I mean, not always. Where are the grunts spawning from? Don't they usually spawn back there? I thought the Battle Royale was Tatanka or whatever. It was at one point called Tatanka, but then it changed and became a new project called Ecker, according to the leakers. And I've had such trouble keeping up with it that I know as much as you guys do. They need a multiplayer game to make money, since Infinite is basically on life support. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that really is, like, kind of the gist of it, you know? Because, hey, they need to have enough money to, continue operations as a studio. Oh no.
Enemy team took
No, no, no. If you crouch... Oh, that guy there. If he crouches, he'll be safe from the grunts. Don't lose the hill. If they do remake CE, I want them to fix the fall damage and vehicle damage. I never liked it in CE, and it was originally always wonky. One tap and you were insta-dead. I'd imagine that the remake is going to be a little bit more ambitious than what you're envisioning. What you're describing is kind of like a Combat Evolved Anniversary type thing, right? The way it seems to be described by people who are in the know is it's going to be very transformative as a remake. Like, there might be aiming down the sights, sprint, clamber, like that kind of stuff. Let me go use the restroom very quickly because my bladder is full to bursting with coffee. Okay. Yeah. Hello, everybody. Oof. Oh. LNG, when's your next 24-hour live stream? I think I've gotten to the point where I don't think I'm capable physically. You mean when's my next attempt at a 24-hour live stream? Mystery meat. And I think my next attempt at a 24-hour live stream will probably be when the next Halo Project releases. That could be fun, right? If you are a Halo YouTuber and you make a video which sparks controversy, like say you like Halo 4, 5, and Infinite, are you doing something right, LMAO? That's such a good question because I have by my own hands sparked many controversies. And I'd say no. Like, you don't want to be controversial. Like, I know everybody, well, the problem with being controversial is then you become a one-trick pony and you can become contrarian. Like, you don't want to be the guy that always has a hot take, because then people can figure out easily what your opinion is going to be. Battle Royale isn't as hot as it used to be, though. FAD is kind of dead. Well, the FAD isn't dead, because the most played games on the planet are still Battle Royales. The problem is that the concrete has been set, you know? Like, the Battle Royales have been established. It's very hard to have your own, to the point that it's not even worth trying. So the best thing you can do is try to be unique. And I think extraction shooters are one way that you can do that. I mean, the problem with an extraction shooter Halo game is that Halo is Halo, you know? I think you'd need to make a new property that is very kind of like neutral, I guess, personality-wise. Like, okay, Marathon, for all of its woes right now, it was smart for Bungie to reboot Marathon as an extraction shooter rather than making a Destiny extraction shooter. And I'm not sure if like a Halo extraction shooter would capture the gaming market by storm, because it's Halo, you know. That's my doggy. He's rolling around. He's being silly. He's playing. It's the call of the Sioux. Controversy gets clicks, but when people expect you to totally align with the I hate X crowd and I hate guy who hates X archetype, then any opinion that doesn't line up with that is ignored. Yeah, you just don't aim to be controversial, because that also limits your reach, you know? Because you do sort of hit this you put out so much controversial content that people just they will never give you a chance, because they're so sick and tired of seeing you, you know, and what you have to say. What is this? Okay, I'll take it. It's the Arcane Sentinel Beam. I say, you know the saying, you attract more flies with honey than vinegar? I do think that that's true. Now, that's not to say be a boring goody two-shoes who just likes everything, because that's also not a recipe for success. You know, you become like a very, very, very boring guy. I don't think this thing is good for destroying phantoms. Ah. My Shih Tzu's being cute. Since you know more about Halo weapons, was the Pulse Carbine always meant to be PvE and PvP? It's kind of an afterthought. As long as I can remember, the Pulse Carbine has always been in the multiplayer. What I do remember is that they had trouble figuring out what they wanted the Pulse Carbine to be. And I think you can feel that, you know? They had trouble figuring out a way to make it stand out. In my opinion, the Pulse Carbine seems like something where campaign was prioritized. Because the Pulse Carbine, there's a couple of things about it that scream campaign weapon to me. Since Halo Infinite is open world, combat is initiated from a much longer distance, and the player is a lot more mobile because of the grappling hook. So what probably happens then is you need a weapon for the elites. The plasma rifle is too close range. Plasma/storm rifle is too close range for open world. The elites need something that they can fire at you from a distance. Because they're firing at you from a distance, and it's kind of going to be like a plasma rifle, there should probably be... It's going to feel fully auto, but there should be a predictable firing pattern to it. So you do the brrup, 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 you know? And in order to keep up with you from a distance, give it tracking capabilities, but weak tracking capabilities, so you can dodge it. And if you actually play Destiny, you notice Bungie had a similar conundrum. And they arrived at a similar solution with the Fallen. Because the Fallen weapons in Destiny, they also home in on the player. And they kind of fire in bursts. Like, basically all the Fallen enemies, at least the Vandals. Vandals, those are the ones with forearms, right? They all have basically pulse carbines. And I thought that was interesting when I played Halo Infinite's campaign, and I'm like, huh. The elites feel a lot like the Fallen in Destiny. It's because engagement distances are a lot longer because of the open world. So that's I do think the Pulse Carbine was ultimately prioritized for campaign use. And it was a weapon designed for the elites.
Triple kill. Last enemy. Your team scored. Thunderstorm. On. Weapon drop. New
I think I'm going to take this with me.
set. Start. Hill incoming.
To be honest, the Pulse Carbine's pretty decent in squad battle. I don't think the Pulse Carbine has a place really in 4v4. No, I'm not going to say that. That's not right, you know. Cuz it may not in like streets, but what if you put it on a bigger map? The Pulse Carbine I think works best. I don't think it works great in big team battle cuz big team battle the engagement distances are too long, you know? Like, at that point, what you need are precision weapons. And for 4v4 stuff, I think that the engagement distances are too short. So players move a little bit too quick for it to be of any use. But I think squad battle is just the right size. And I notice in squad battle, that's when the Pulse Carbine is usually putting in the most amount of work for me. And it actually becomes somewhat reliable as a weapon. Like the Zanzibar remake, the Pulse Carbine is one of the best weapons on the Zanzibar remake in Halo Infinite. In fact, we could probably go into squad battle after this.
Your team about to score.
I'm surprised Chimera didn't get the Promethean armor. Yeah, right?
Five enemies remaining. Enemies remaining. Double kill. Cluster luck. Triple kill. Mythic.
Never forget the get 5 kills with the Pulse Carbine. Dude, the challenges sucked when this game released. Holy moly. Man, holy moly, what a throwback. I cannot believe how bad the challenge system was at launch. It was like, it felt like it was designed by people who didn't know how Halo plays, you know? Like, get 5 back smacks, get 5 kills with the Pulse Carbine. Like, this is not Call of Duty. You do not go into your loadout, select Pulse Carbine, and then, you know, run around and get kills with it. You can't. Halo is a game where you pick up weapons and then use them appropriately. So the Call of Duty get X kills with X weapon, those challenges do not work well in Halo. And I remember people freaking sucked in Halo Infinite at launch because the challenge system was making them all play badly. You know, like, if you had, like, a challenge to get assault rifle kills, and you strip someone's shields, you're not going to go in for the melee, because that wouldn't count for the challenge, you know? So people will lose fights that they're in because they completely strip someone's shields. That person's about to die, but now they're reloading their assault rifle because they want the killing blow to be from an assault rifle, even though they could punch them dead. Because they have a challenge to get it done, you know? It made everyone play the game wrong. God, so many arguments. You have no idea the kind of arguments. And I'm very happy that they...
Flawless victory.
I'm happy that they realized it was a mistake and reversed it. Get 200 kills with the pulse grenade in Halo 4. What the hell? Was that real? Win 3 oddball games when you couldn't pick your game mode. Ugh. The original challenge system made me stop playing Halo Infinite back then. I think it speaks to how well they were able to course correct that we don't even talk about how bad the challenge system is anymore. You know, like, we're not like, what's the frickin' challenges now? We just go over and see, like, oh, splatter a guy with a vehicle, got it, you know? God, I forgot how bad it was. It really was that bad. Okay, failers. All right, failers. Let's do squad battle. Not Slayer. So here's a late night gaming tip and trick. If you guys are trying to get XP, don't do Slayer. Don't do Slayer, okay? I know capture the flag can be the most exhausting thing on planet Earth. And it can be. When there is a capture the flag match where nobody is capturing the flag and you're in a constant stalemate, it can be literally worse than hell. But if you're trying to get XP, that is actually good. You want long matches. And the reason why is, you know, the ping system that you probably never use? What if I told you that you get an XP bonus if somebody else kills an enemy that you've pinged? So you don't even need to get the kills if you don't want to. Just ping everything you see. Ping every enemy you see. And if you see an enemy who's about to die, and you know for sure you're not going to be able to land the killing blow, just ping him. That way you can get the XP bonus from the confirmed kill from your teammate, you know? And the best way to XP farm with the ping system is in matches that go on for frickin' ever and ever, like capture the flag, you know? Because then you're in the match for longer, you're racking up the ping XP assists, and before you know it, the match concludes, time has run out, and you're sitting on like 3,000 to 4,000 XP for the match. I kind of wish I could play as a Jackal. I want to be an ADHD burb. Jackals are silly little guys. Yeah, I played Gruntpocalypse 24/7 when it came out, and I got to max rank so fast. Oh, God, dude, I'm so tired of Gruntpocalypse. I've played so many Gruntpocalypse matches. And the grind's still not over. Like, because Gruntpocalypse is currently the best game mode to get XP in. Because grunts are so squishy and predictable. But, huh? Yeah, they're squishy. But I've played so much Gruntpocalypse. I've played so much of it. and there's still a lot more to go. Let me actually look. What's it called? Career Tracker, Spartan Rank. I forgot the name of the website. Spartan Record. Let me look. Career Rank. Okay, this is out of date. Let me put in my gamer tag. That's weird. It's like bugged. It's bugged. Oh wait, no, it's fine. Never mind. No, false alarm. Everything's good. Everything's fine. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more ranks to go. How much XP does it think I need? It expects me. I'm expected to play 925 more games of Gruntpocalypse, and then I'll get to the hero rank. Sorry, I take that back. 1,169 games of Gruntpocalypse, and then I'll get to max rank. I think there's even like one of these fan sites. They have like a, I forgot which one. Somebody will probably mention it in the comment section. What is going on with this loading? How long have I been loading here? Here, I'm reloading the game because I think something was bugged. There's one of these fan websites. It estimates it's like if you play 100 games a day, you will reach the max rank on this date.
I like Gruntpocalypse.
I love Gruntpocalypse too.
I want to play that. I actually forgot about it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, you want to play it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now?
Oh, yeah, you want to boot it up
Yeah.
and record it?
Oh,
Yum, 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 yum. I love her. Kind of sucked if you grinded season 1 and 2 only to find out you got no progression for it. I mean, they were stuck in between a rock and a hard place with that because, you know, not that it's excusable, but they added their progression system post-launch, and the issue is that if you give retroactive XP, there are people that have sunk like days of their lives into the game when it had launched and had played so many matches that when you release this new progression system, some people are probably already max rank, you know? You want to give new stuff for people to grind. You don't want to release something and have people already finish it, you know? Oh, sorry, pooping pills. I'm already loading into the match, but the 4 of us can definitely all play together because Rebecca will be our 4th. Well, actually, she's my other half. You know, you guys will be 3 and 4. Hey, are you going to do an evolution video on the Forerunner weapons, or on the visual style they've had over the years? An evolution of the Forerunner stuff isn't a bad idea. Just because that would probably be a simpler video. Okay, I've got to go find a vehicle because all I need to do is splatter. There we go. I got my splatter. Okay. Now I just finished the match. And then we'll hop on over to Gruntpocalypse. Oof. Is it Spartan Record? Okay, I thought it was a different one. Try the Cyclone Action Sack mode. You might like it also for the carrier XP alone. Really? What is it, Cyclone? Um, I see a lot of the same people on Grumpacalypse nowadays. The hero grind is real. Yeah, everyone playing Grumpacalypse is doing it because they want to get to hero rank. And funny enough, after my video talking about fun, weird Halo weapons, where I talk about how the Ravager is great in Grumpacalypse, I now see a lot of people running around Grumpacalypse using the Ravager. So I'm like, good job, you guys. You're listening. Um, 2025, the year of a new Halo theme remix. Aren't you using in the Smash Brothers trailer, wasn't it the cinematic version of the Halo TV show theme? There, do you see that? Mark assist. Look, another mark assist for that other guy. See?
Flag return.
Oops. And now, babe, in Halo Infinite, there's a dedicated playlist for silly, non-competitive modes. There's like a mode where one person gets to be a giant caterpillar, and everyone needs to run away from the caterpillar because it's eating them. Yes.
5 minutes.
That they made in Forge.
Flag return. Flag captured.
Flag captured. How much damage do you think you could do if you used your influence for evil, LNG? Nothing. Nothing. It's funny, people who don't like me, they accuse me specifically of ruining Halo. They're like, it's because of you. They listen to you. I'm like, oh, like that's so... I'm honored that you think I have that much power. It's basically the surviving shrinking rings in vehicles, and if you get in or near last Spartan standing, you get 5. I'm having trouble reading that. It's basically you surviving shrinking rings in vehicles. Gotcha. And if you keep getting in or near the last... Oh, so everyone is in a vehicle, which is clunky and hard to control, and you're all on a giant ring that is slowly shrinking, and if you're the last vehicle alive, like if you don't fall off the shrinking ring... Oh, so are you like driving around and trying to push the other cars off the thing as it shrinks? That's fun. Oh. Uh-oh. This is Chabanouche. What the hell? Why didn't his chopper kill me? Did you see that? I feel so bad for that guy. He should have gotten the kill fair and square.
Shot caller.
LNG wrote the story for Halo 5, confirmed. Curious if you've ever done a video regarding the lack of social features in modern games. I think I considered doing it at some point, but then I saw that literally every channel did that already. And I'm like, if I did a video about this, I'd be the super late to the party. Listen up, Gaib!
Shot caller. Flag returned.
I must hide. Good. This guy's making a stupid... Yeah, there we go.
Remaining.
Grithball also started to show signs of boosting. Also in Action Sacks, the Goose Hunt mode that used to be fun is filled with griefers who intentionally self-sabotage their team to help their infected. That sucks. Everyone says Splitgate 2 is going to die or fail. It's a pretty fun game, not going to lie. Splitgate 2 is fine. Cringy CEO aside. And ugly, off-putting in-game art style. The problem with Splitgate 2 is, so, okay. The problem with Splitgate 2 is some of the things that it's doing are making mistakes that a lot of like Call of Duty killers make. So Splitgate 2 has a loadout system inspired by Call of Duty, but it does not have a prestige system. The fun of Call of Duty is unlocking stuff. So it doesn't have a prestige system. It also doesn't have a lot of weapons or a lot of it. It doesn't have a lot of weapons, a lot of attachments, and a lot of perks to unlock. And once you unlock everything, that's it. You're done forever. There's no prestige system. The fun of Call of Duty is just seeing that unlock constantly go. And so because of that, because of the way they have it set up, the grind takes a while to unlock stuff. And the stuff you unlock is so like small in its impact that it's not as satisfying as unlocking a new gun or attachment in Call of Duty. Then on top of it, okay, so let's now get into the matches themselves. Call of Duty's easy to play. It's easy to get kills and stuff, but you're not just getting kills, because Call of Duty has two types of unlocks that make its gameplay so addictive. You've got the actual progression system, which has you on a hamster wheel because of the prestige system. But then in-game, you have almost like a roguelike type thing. I don't think that's the correct term. You're always trying to get a kill streak. And if you die, you get reset back to 0 and you got to try again. Like your first kill streak is the UAV and stuff. And then your next one, blah, 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 blah. And so every time you respawn, you're trying to unlock your first kill streak, you know? And then you're trying to get to the next tier of kill streak and the next one and the next one. So in the match, you're running around getting kills, trying to get kill streaks. Then out of match, you're unlocking all these things and customizing your classes. And it's just, you're constantly getting rewarded with stuff. And that's what makes Call of Duty so addictive. With Splitgate, you're not on, you've got a progression system inspired by Call of Duty, but you're not getting a lot of stuff. And then once you unlock it, it's yours permanently because there's no prestige system. Then in-game, there's no chase. It's not like Halo, you know, where everyone has even starts and you got to go find the power weapons. Like you if you want a shotgun, spawn with it. If you want an SMG, spawn with it, and never, you know, so on and so forth. So people are just running around kind of like a Call of Duty match with their loadouts, but there's nothing to chase there. You're just killing each other. So that's what I think the primary issue with Splitgate is. Like, it copied an aspect of Call of Duty and just thought that was enough. And it didn't realize that, like, the reason Call of Duty's progression and gameplay loop is addictive is because of everything working together. If you take one thing out, that's it. Call of Duty's done. It falls apart. Yeah. What's up? Hello, says Kyle Miller. They recently released an update where you can get mastery camos for your weapons. Oh, whoop-de-doo. You know, that's so boring. Like, that doesn't fix the problem, you know? What makes Halo fun is finding the good weapon and then, you know, performing really well. The fact that you're constantly reaching out and exploring the maps to find the better tools, but now you can just have them from spawn in your loadouts. So that aspect of the Halo-iness is gone. And for Call of Duty, the fun is trying to get your next kill streak and the addictive nature of that. But there's no kill streaks. So all you've got are people running around and shooting each other. And right now, the only chase is you want to level up your faction, dude. But what happens when that's over? You've got everything. And then you spawn into a match, and you spawn with everything. And the chase is gone. And that's the problem with Splitgate 2, in my opinion. And I don't think it's fixable. Like, Splitgate 2 feels good. It's a solid feeling shooter, don't get me wrong. Oh, are you in, babe?
Mm-hmm.
You want me to take a look at your settings?
Okay.
Just so that you won't get sick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys. Stretching tendon.
Never got my nail polish coated.
You never did? We're gonna have to confront you and check about that in person.
Bring a varnish.
We're gonna confront him. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We're gonna make him see. Oh, you can customize the colors if you want. Enemy is yellow. Okay. Okay.
I know.
I love you, cutie. Okay. Rebecca gets motion sick easily. So Halo Infinite is one of the few games she can play and not feel motion sick. So we were just checking out her settings, making sure everything was good. And the thing about Rebecca is her PC is way stronger than mine. She can do ray tracing and stuff, so sometimes I use her PC to get good-looking Halo Infinite footage. And me being a freaking weirdo, I had, like, FOV set to 65 and, like, you know, just, like recording stuff. So I had to quickly undo all the dumb stuff I did for recording purposes. All right, baby, we are all joining you. I just brought a party with me. Okay, we also need pooping pills. Okay, let me get Mr. Pills in here. I do see LNG's points, and those are valid, but the overall idea of forcing players into certain play styles doesn't help the game either. Well, the thing is, it can work anyway, you know? It can work anyway. Like the...
Where's the grunt apocalypse?
Where's the Grunt Apocalypse?
Yeah, I forgot.
Okay, so you go... Okay, this is where...
Am I the host?
Yes, you are the host. So go to Firefight. Click Select Modes. Do you see how everything is selected? You click that?
I deselect everything.
Do you see an option that says Deselect All?
No, actually.
Okay, give me 1 second, guys.
Select all.
That's okay.
But it's okay. I'm just going
Yeah, just deselect everything.
and then I'll put
And then Grumpacalypse should be near the top.
legendary.
Not legendary. Grumpacalypse is at the top. It's the third one. Regular difficulty. Alright, that's the only one you selected? Alrighty, now you take us into matchmaking.
Fiesta.
Huh?
This is Fiesta.
Fiesta is we all have unlimited ammo, and every time we die, we get different guns.
What would you like?
I love this one. Because it's very fun and very relaxed. Oh, and we have unlimited ammo grappling hooks.
I've played Smash before and it was fun.
Are they asking you about Smash? Do you think Smash would cause it for her? No, 2D games are okay. That's another thing about remember like however many hours ago I was talking about the ways that being married made me realize there's more to life than being mad about the color of like Master Chief's armor or something. You know, like the outlines and stuff like that, how I used to hate them, like really hate them, like annoyingly so. With Rebecca, it helps her a lot, you know, because she's not used to shooters. And playing with her now, I'm like, you know what? I get it.
It crashed.
The game crashed?
Yes.
Okay. Guys, pooping pills. She's why I want to. Okay, let's reset your games, pooping pills and tech pawn.
Now Steam is frozen.
Steam free. Yeah, through Rebecca, there's a lot of things about Halo Infinite now that I appreciate. And I'm like, you know what? I get it. Hi, Mustard. What do you think of the Halo 3 style Bandit? I think that was asked. Yeah, Rebecca's restarting the game right now because her game just like crashed. Like it just did. I freaking love this. This thing looks cool.
The pills were too strong.
The pills were too strong. I like this a lot. I don't see a lot of Halo 3 in here outside of the more simple geometry. Like Halo 3 stuff has a lot of like little glowing lights on the weapons, you know? But I think it's cool looking. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. The look of it. It's very cool. Hi, Mustard. Hi, baby. You're an egg. I tried playing Source Engine games, but I get motion sickness too. Yeah, Rebecca tried playing Left 4 Dead with me, and she got so sick she had to stop playing. Hi, baby egg. Hi. He's got his tongue stuck out. Hi, Diddy. You baby. He's looking at me with porcelain doll eyes. Hi, baby. You're a good boy, Titi. What do you think of that HCSBR that sort of gives it the Halo 4 blocky look? Let me see. Which one? This one? Or are you referring to... No, not that one. This one? This one's cool looking. I think this one's pretty cool looking. I wonder what it's trying to be. Like, what about this is HCS, you know? I like this one. I like it a little bit better than this one. This one's too angular, I think. Which I guess is the point. Though this one does look cool with a specific coding, which I guess I'll show you now. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to get... I'm connecting. Huh? It just said you left. Okay, you're still there? What? Oh, I just joined you. Close out of that? Is it working now? Hang on, Halo Infinite's being stupid.
I have to turn on and off my computer.
You did. Okay, let's see if it works now. Okay. Update, Rebecca is rebooting the game. She ran into a bug. This is nuts. I remember why we stopped playing, because we ran into similar problems. We were trying to play Firefight, and it just wasn't working. I just learned that Pierre, the head of Halo Studios now, was one of the leads for Halo Infinite multiplayer. Well, one of the leads is so delightfully vague, you know? There were many leads on Halo Infinite's multiplayer. How much power they had is a completely different story, you know? And what their job even was. Because what a lead is not like a set-in-stone job title. A lead can be different things depending on the studio. So give me a second. Captain of the Egg Brigade. Okay, I'm back. Rebecca is hopefully set up now. Hopefully the game doesn't bug out again. We're going to join her. Join with Fireteam. Everyone's coming. He was project lead and partner head of multiplayer. When I was part of the Forerunner group, I never saw Pierre Heinz. I saw a lot of people that said they were the head of multiplayer, as well as the project lead, but I never saw him.
Are we missing somebody?
Mm-hmm.
Are we waiting?
Sorry. I must get pooping pills in here. Okay. Sorry, I had to eat a cheese stick. LNG, what do you think about people who don't care or don't like social features in their FPS games? I'm one of those people, and when Halo fans complain about a lack of a pregame lobby, I kind of roll my eyes. Well, first thing I would ask is, do you not care about it, or do you, like, not like it? Like, you prefer Halo without it? I guess that would be where I'd start the conversation, because then we can move on from there. Oh shit, it's loading now. LNG needs his pooping pills. Oh god, more than you know. Thankfully we got pooping pills in here though. Interesting for sure. Ah, I overslept. Hope I'm not too late. How are you, says Andrew. Hey, Andrew. Things are going pretty well, buddy. We're playing the new Halo Infinite Operation. Having some fun. This is Rebecca's first game of Halo Infinite in a very long time.
Firefight.
Let's hope the game doesn't poop itself again, says Pooping Pills. Who's Spaggy? Oh, that's Pooping Pills. Yo, thank you for helping me with all the Halo lore. It's so cool, says Hero Brian. Thank you. New weapon? No new weapon, unfortunately, but there is reason to believe a new weapon is on the way. Because 343 may have accidentally leaked it.
Hill ready. Enemy team took the hills.
Do you remember how to... Yeah, Run City. We got to go to the hill. Do you see King Hill? If you remember. What happened? Who died already? We lost Pooping Pills! He pooped too hard because of his pooping pills. Oh, he's back from the dead. What are they doing over there?
Reinforcements. Double kill.
Oh, your other gun, baby, that you have in your pocket is a little bit easier to use. Yeah, that gun. Oh, no. Ah! No! Don't worry, baby. You'll be back. I know. I saw that, baby. I saw you slowly fall into the abyss. You went the route of pooping pills.
Was Pooping Pills trying to get the hammer?
I think he was, too. He fell down the exact same pit. So I think both you and pooping pills were prey to the pit. Yeah? Do you remember what your grappling hook button is? Is it middle mouse button?
Yeah.
Okay, if you start falling down a pit again, just look up at the sky and, like, hook a wall or something. Be Spider-Man, get out of the pit. Can we get the Falcon already? I know, right? Wait, what weapon was leaked? So, 343 accidentally added to custom games. I don't think you can use it, but the name was there for a hot second, and it's called the something carbine. Vestige carbine. I'm coming, baby. Pooping Pills doesn't. He has no comment. Pooping Pills, did the pit claim you while you were trying to get the hammer too? You got fun guns? Or are you stuck with 2 sniper rifles? Oh, we're all up here now? Here they come. I hear the grunts screaming and complaining from a distance. So, just so that you guys know, if you're just joining, we've got a full party. It's my wife, Pooping Pills, and Tech Pawn Isaiah. New Promethean weapon? No new Promethean weapon, which is a disappointment. No new Promethean weapon, but possibly, coming soon is a Vestige Carbine, it's called. Which 343 themselves may have accidentally leaked. And so since there are 58 of us here, guys, I'm going to need your help. You guys must champion the video that I'm going to upload. And make a lot of stink about it, okay? Because it's a video speaking up for variant weapons, and that Halo should get more. Oh, no. Oh, no. I turned around, and there was a little grunt there that pulled out 2 grenades and took me with him. Baby, here's a silly gun if you want. Or are you having fun with your sword? You got blades? She's gonna shank the grunts. Ah! Who was that? Who's got the... I think that was Pooping Pills who just launched you, babe. And Pooping Pills finally got the hammer he was trying to get. Yum! Did you Spider-Man up here? Yeah?
Your team scored. Weapon drop.
I guess I'll have to say I have an aversion to social features. I don't like sociality, and for some reason I see Halo Studios adding these features in a way that interacting with possible toxic randos is like unavoidable. But I'm typing this out, it feels kind of irrational. I wouldn't say that's irrational. Like that's completely okay. Do you prefer then the kind of like hit matchmaking, you're in a game almost immediately? Like you prefer that? What do you think then of the old lobbies that Halo used to have? The way you could just like mute. Even set it so that microphones are muted by default. Like, are you worried about more social features, or are you okay with how Halo used to do them?
Hill control. Reinforcements.
I want the Cut Forerunner Armament Blaster. Man, that armament blaster, it's not what a lot of people think it is. It's not what a lot of people think it is. That's what I'll say. It was from a very different era in Halo Infinite's development cycle, and it would not make a lot of sense in the current live game. And that's probably why it was cut. Even with the name they gave it, Armament Blaster, it was never gonna find a role, because Halo Infinite, the kind of game it is very different from the kind of game it was when that device was concepted. I guess that's the best way that I can say it. He's getting you up. Oh, yim. Oh no! The grunts got us, babe! Oh! I'm up, I'm up. Ah, you got the fuel rod spanker! That's the new gun they added. Oh no! Oh my god, is this it? Are we oh my god, there's so many grunts! What the hell? It's the grunt-pocalypse! Holy crap, there's so many of them. Oh, good heavens, there's so many! Goodness gracious me. Oh, baby, your other gun is the new double-barrel brute shotgun. If you melee with that, if you give them the Boston Punch, it's got a mini gravity hammer on it. I think, is it F for punch? Oh, is it C? Oh, now you just have different... Oh, you have your fuel rod back. Holy crap. Do you hear them screaming? Ah! I think social features should exist. And if you want to solo, not talk to strangers, you have that option to turn that off. Okay. I was just speaking in tongues there. What you doing? Oh, she's getting into the bus. Look, there's Rebecca. She's just running them over. Look at them running from you. You ran over pooping pills. What is going on? What's happening? Where'd you go?
It was not my fault.
Baby, we're all having fun here. Okay, pooping pills is back from the dead. Oh my god, there's so many, babe. Pooping pills screamed in the chat. I got killed by a mongoose. Ah, who's that on you? Is that Isaiah riding in the back seat? Hell yeah. Oh no, here comes Briglard. Ah! I'm dead. What? Isaiah got shot up into the sky. No! Okay. Community managed social stuff is also... Okay, we're having some interesting conversations. I'll throw my... Part of the reason Halo Infinite dropped a lot of the social feature stuff is due to issues with the engine, lack of resources, lack of time. but also because what they were very conscious of is making the game streamer friendly. Basically, they wanted a majority of your time with the game spent either in the game or matchmaking into a game. Because with MCC, they saw that sometimes people would turn on a stream, and it would be you sitting at a main menu, voting on a match for a very long time. You know, like that kind of stuff. So they wanted to minimize the amount of time that you were out of game.
Your team about to score.
Whether you agree with that philosophy or not is, you know, a different debate, but that was the logic. So with some of that knowledge, you can now disagree with it if you want, and give your perspective. Ah! They're so... Is this wave just, like, never ending? Alright. We did it! We captured the hill. Oh my god, it's about to get crazier. They're gonna... There's more... Oh my god. It's all Grunt Ultras now. Grunt Ultras, specifically the Halo Infinite versions, are Rebecca's favorite grunt. They look like little snowmen.
Set. Start.
Oh, there's the hill.
Incoming.
Rebecca said, "You know what?" And she got into a mongoose and started chasing them. This is anecdotal, but for every instance where social features foster new friendships, there are dozens more where they've been a vessel for toxicity. Oh yeah, and I mean there's that story from Jamie Griesmer from Bungie where it was, what was it, proximity chat, and they had a girl come to Bungie, and she basically just like got on a mic on Xbox and just showed the developers at Bungie what happens when a girl talks. And immediately Bungie made the decision to like cut that chat feature from the game. Just because of toxicity.
Guardian. Reinforcements.
Brigillard. Oh, yum.
Heal. Guardian.
Oh, let me get you, babe. Hale and G, what are your thoughts on the track Trace Amounts in Halo C? It resonates with me in a way I can't think, I can't explain, like a vibe like Fear 1 and 2 or Doom 3 with a horror-ish vibe. Which track is Trace Amounts? Is that the one, is that the one with the flood in the jungle? Like the scary one with like the birds? Or is it some of the more atmospheric stuff?
Your team.
Oh, yeah.
Mythic. On. Weapon drop.
Hey, baby, here's a silly gun. Right here. Yeah, silly gun. Yeah. That's pooping pills.
Set. Start. Kill incoming.
The banished clone vats are definitely on their last legs because of all the grunts.
Kill ready. Double kill. Off.
What you think of that gun, babe? It bad? Oh, bit bap. That's that there, bit bap.
Hill control.
Bip Bap was climbing up the thing and he said, "Watch out!" Ah! And he fell off the ledge.
Reinforcements.
There's a good point there, too. Loading times have improved to the point where pre- and post-game lobbies have become redundant as hidden loading screens. Well, they're usually not hidden loading screens. Oh, boy. Ay, ay. They are in some instances for, like, setting up games and stuff, but for the maps themselves, I don't believe... Ay, ay.
Double kill. Triple kill. Triple kill. Overkill.
If you remember, the lobby system was conceived in Halo 2 for bringing the couch in couch multiplayer to the online space. So the idea was kind of like translating that idea of like, all right, everyone, what map you want to play next, you know, for our little split screen session. Like getting that into the online space was the intention. Are you alive? Oh, pooping pills saved you. Yum. Have people tried fixing the shit space engine? I'll say it till I'm blue in the face. The slip space engine was never an issue. The issue was poor upkeep. The slip space engine has powered some of our favorite video games. It's powered Halo 1 through to Infinite. All the Halo games run on the same technology, you know, just in various states. The problem is just the poor upkeep, you know?
Enemy team took the hill. 5 enemies remaining. 2 enemies remain. Last enemy. Hill control. Your team's
Yeah! We won! Flawless victory! Hell yeah! Look, there's us. Yeah! You're done? Okay, one match. Alright, Rebecca had her fill, guys. She had her fun. Hello, Eggman. My poor puppy keeps looking at me. Because he's waiting to see when I'm going to get off. Come on, fellers. Let's check out that there squad battle. Oh, wait, I'm not the leader. Okay, Isaiah, I guess take us away. I think you're the squad leader. Pooping Pill says, that game was insane, not gonna lie. War is hell in firefights. Is that how it felt, babe? Did you feel like you were in the war zone? With all the screaming babies? Yeah, dude bro toxicity is something I doubt PvP games will ever fully extricate themselves from, and to think some fondly reminisce on those days. Yeah, maybe it's just because I'm older. I don't... Like, shit-talking I think is fun. It's funny when there's, like, low stakes. When people are just, like, you guys suck. No, fuck you. You guys suck. It's just the point. Like, it stops being fun when, like, the N-words come out, you know? That wasn't me being... I mean, when people start using the N-word, that's when shit-talking stops being funny. Or when people start making derogatory comments about literally anybody based on their gender, their race, or whatever. It's like, like, we were having fun, and you made it, like, not fun, you know? And it's unfortunately, you know, anonymity online allows a lot of people to say things that they would never be caught dead saying in front of other people. Pooping Pills is host, and he's ironically in the bathroom right now. He just... It's all those hot dogs, my wife says. Poop it up, she said. Rate my Spartan from amazing to ultra amazing. Pooping pills, your Spartan looks awesome. The marathon outfit, the marathon armor is always gonna look cool, dude. Briglard's probably been killed 100,000 times by now. Okay, pooping pills. If you want, you can throw us back into the Grunt Fiesta meat grinder. What do you guys think? Should I get this battle pass? Because you can see I've got the points for it. Should I get it? The Pooping Pills Battle Pass. Should I get it so that we can see the new bandit? Or should I get the brute force one so I can see the brute Hydra? Because I don't have any skins for the Hydra. That looks kind of cool. LNG, you're host now. Oh, I'm host. Want to check out the new Action Sack mode? Yeah. Let's check out Action Sack.
3 hot dogs and a Dr. Pepper.
Is that what he ate?
Damn. Eating like a king.
Here, let's check out the Grave Mind mode. I pretty much have every single pass, LOL. The Brute Hydra seems neat. So here's what we have at stake, okay? I have enough to get one of these. This is a DMR or Bandit skin that kind of looks like Forerunner-y. But I just noticed I never got this Brute one. And the Brute one has this frankly hideous coating, but it has a Brute-looking Hydra. And I have no Hydra things. Like, the Bandit looks cool, you know? But this is a Hydra. And I don't have it. So I guess, you know, I pass the discussion off to you guys, right? Pooping pills. Yum. Wish they did something to the top, though. Dr. Pepper. 3 hot dogs and a Dr. Pepper. Oh, God. The bathroom probably smells awful. Wow, it probably smells like salt. You know, like that salt. Guys, this is crazy. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun. Okay.
Round 1.
Oop. Where's the... Babe, we're playing the game mode where someone has to be the worm. And they have to eat us. Oh my god, here it comes! Oh, he's like a flood worm. Ah, he got one of them. Okay. Oh god. What is jump? What does that mean? No! He's gonna get me! Okay. I'm alive. Okay, I'm running. What does jump mean? Bye-bye. See you on the next deep dive of Master Chief's ass texture. Danger worm! They got me. Oh, we're in, like, the timeout corner. Look, like, we all get to, like, hang out up here. Run! Oh. Okay, here we go. It doesn't help that they're playing the scary Endless music. So is it as the worm eats us, it gets longer? Guys, this is canonical to Halo. This is how Halo 2 ended. Master Chief had to get in a Warthog and drive around a circular room from the Gravemind. This is cool. I like that when you die, you're not just, like, dead. You can... It's letting you, like, run around above the map and kind of, like, look and see what everyone's doing. What's wrong with this Gravemind? It keeps stopping. Oh, do you stop for a second when you hit, like, a corner? Pony runes! Foony ring! Flood goop! Up on the D-pad to jump. Gotcha. Oh, wait, so we can make, like, our little cars bounce? Yoom! Wow, look at that! I bounced! That's silly. Oh god, here he comes. Ah, he's coming for me! Ah! Look at us all driving. This is like go-karts. Ah! He got me. Okay. This is fun. I like this. This is a silly little mode, guys. Foony ring. This reminds me of Centipede or Snake. Yeah, it's very silly. John Halo will lease an Al-Gaib convertible in the next game, confirmed. Isn't that the Dune thing? The Messiah from Doom? Also known as what? Oh, my wife said Timothée Chalamet. Guys, okay, listen. I know we make a lot of jokes about Tom Holland. Is the casting rumors true that Tom Holland might be the next James Bond? People are talking about that. Lisa Nagaib! Missed. Oh, your thoughts on the Stop Killing Games initiative? I've got a couple of complex thoughts. I watched Mark Dara's video on it. If you haven't, you should see it. He's an old BioWare dude, a grizzled vet from the BioWare days, and he has a lot of he likes the idea, but he thinks that it lacks a bit of nuance that could cause problems. Um, and basically what he gave Anthem as an example, and he said, so as an example, Anthem, there are aspects of Anthem that are handled server side that the consoles cannot handle. For an example, during development, they were considering having the player like basically handle things like AI calculations, inventory stuff, but due to the limitations of the Xbox One and PS4, there was not enough memory bandwidth to handle things like that. So it was all done server side, with the console itself handling, graphics. So if you were to give, based on what might be proposed, like the Stop Killing Games, by law, they would have to be available to be played offline. So would it be up to the player base then to follow the law? And can AAA game companies even trust a player base to make sure that these games are always playable? Because you can't guarantee that. Sometimes the player base might not be cult enough to even guarantee a long-lasting server. And then would, the players have PCs that are strong enough to handle stuff like what Anthem would need to have servers running? And then another thing he brought up is, well, okay, maybe the tutorial area of Anthem, you could have the tutorial mission and then the hub world be done client side. Would that be enough? Because then aspects of the game would be playable, and from there, just the game wouldn't be playable. But at least you had to have a tutorial and then a hub world from an artifact, a cultural preservation standpoint. The game would be preserved in some way. So he was just bringing up a lot of really interesting points, because it's not as simple as just give the servers to the community. In the case of Halo 5, I think, not that Halo 5 is being shut down, but AI for, Warzone and stuff like that are handled by Microsoft's own servers, the Azure technology or something. Oh my god, I'm being chased. And my Shih Tzu is right now having zoomies. Hi, DT. Yeah, so it would just be a lot of things. And unfortunately, what is probably going to come out of Stop Killing Games, if anything, is there will most likely just be more clarity when you buy a game that what you're actually getting is a license. And there might even be different definitions for what a game is. How we have live service as kind of this informal thing. We might, honest to God, start seeing games put into categories. This is a license game, which means at any point the developers could end support for it. And that going in because it's been labeled as a license game. So you're opting into that. But then there might be stuff that is just a product, that you buy and keep. Because unfortunately, it is not realistic that every single game has a way for the community to handle it themselves. And even from a legal standpoint, it might not be feasible because the community might not be able to keep these games alive in a way that, supports the law. So it's just it's very complicated. It's not as black and white as Stop Killing Games makes it seem. That being said, I would like them to find a way, Because Anthem sucks, but what sucks more is that Anthem is being shut down. And as a fan of the Frostbite engine, Anthem has a lot of really pretty environments, and I don't like the idea that very soon I won't ever be able to hop into Anthem. Correct. The Gravemind grows one segment for each player it eats, like Snake. As Mazurai pointed out, someone's riding it like the Dune sandworm. Oh my god, that's true. That's why everyone's going... That's why everyone's making... Hey, hang on. Okay. That's why everyone's making Dune references. It's... Yeah, baby. Someone isn't playing as the giant worm. Someone is riding it like a Dune sandworm. Yeah, someone's on top of the Gravemind and riding it like a sandworm. That's silly. That's silly. I like that. Yeah, and the thing is, Stop Killing Games isn't retroactive, because I don't think it can be retroactive. But going forward, yeah, that's the logic. Going forward, developers would have to come up with creative solutions, but he's worried that it will not be possible in the way that Stop Killing Games is asking for. And it's coming from him as a game developer, not a publisher, you know, a developer. So he's thinking about it from the creative standpoint, from the standpoint of, like, managing a team to get the game out the door, you know? He, like, from the creative side of things. He's not thinking about the business side of things. He's thinking about the creative side of things, what he had to go through as a developer to get games made and stuff, and he doesn't think it's 100% achievable. So he thinks that there's going to be a compromise. Or more clarity, you know? I can see wanting to preserve a game like Anthem for the sake of preservation, but pretty environments, lots of games have those. Well, you missed the key part that I said, which is I like Frostbite games. And the environments in Anthem I've never seen in a Frostbite engine game. You know, like ancient ruins, massive waterfalls and stuff. Some of them kind of exist in Mass Effect Andromeda, which thankfully is playable offline, but I've never seen them to the scale of Anthem in a Frostbite engine game. How do you feel about the arbitration armor in the shop? It's cool. If you're a fan of Arbiter, you'd probably like it. I'd rather, like, play as an elite than play as a Spartan that looks like an elite, you know? Like, if this game had playable elites, you know I would be buying Arbiter armor. Yo. Yeah, Anthem was a weird game. I knew it was kind of... I don't know. I got weird vibes from it. Like, I was hoping it would be, like... You know, just like any live service. Like, Destiny clone. Like, yeah, it's going to have problems, but it'll probably, you know, be great a year after launch, which is how a lot of these games go. But the failure was kind of, like, unbelievable. And also the public nature of the failure, I guess, to the point where the developers stopped pretending everything was okay, or that, you know, the development story that was reported, that wasn't true. Like, they just talked about it like, yeah, everyone knows. You know, talking about Anthem 2.0 and then acknowledging that it had been canceled, like, it was just like very sad, you know. Um, there was something interesting there with Anthem. I think the world of Anthem is kind of interesting. There was a lot of room for really cool ideas and concepts, not just in terms of story, but in terms of gameplay. But I think what really hurt the game, aside from like, you know, the aside from the development troubles that it had, what's the flying. Like, I know it's enhanced mobility, and I know, like, oh my gosh, yeah, like, well, here we go, we're going to talk about enhanced mobility again, but, like, it felt sort of validating reading the Jason Schreier report that even the developers didn't like the flying, because it made their job for level design a billion times harder. Because now the core gameplay is you can ignore the level design. If you saw my interview with Caleb, who's one of the Halo Infinite level designers over on Warthog Radio, he also said the same thing about the infinite grappling hook, that as a level designer it was kind of like a nightmare. Because it instantly invalidated pretty much everything he worked on, because players could just ignore it. And then it was going from there very difficult for him to set up challenging engagements or interesting level design, since in playtest, players would just ignore it. They just fly over it. Like, he described a winding tower in the open world, like, with a summit at the top that had a boss at the top, and he watched in, like, sadness as players just grappled to the top. You know, because he had set up pathways winding around and envisioned, like, you know, like this sprawling fight as you wind it and reach the top and the boss is finally there waiting for you. And just seeing, like, players grapple hook up the side of it and completely bypass everything he had set up.
The corrupted are victorious. Well fought, Spartans.
I personally don't see Frostbite as anything genuinely special. Well, keep in mind that I'm, like, a big fan of the Battlefield series. So seeing the Frostbite engine go from Battlefield to, like, you know, first-person shooter like Battlefield, the Assault class is my favorite class in Battlefield. I really like the tank. To it's powering the new Dead Space game. It's cool. It's like, there is a game out there that uses the Halo 1 engine. So it's Halo 1 technology. And when you hear that, and then you go look at the game, you can see. You can see that it's Halo 1. It even uses some hologram textures from Halo 1 in some of its art. It's called Stubbs the Zombie, and it was made using the Halo 1 engine. Like, Bungie, I can't remember the exact deal of how it got made. I think it was somebody in Bungie helped with its creation. But it runs using the Halo 1 engine. And Stubbs the Zombie, even if I maybe don't care about it personally, which I do care about it, by the way. Stubbs the Zombie is a really fun, silly game. I have it because it's cool seeing the Halo 1 engine. Instead of doing Halo 1, it's powering a third-person game where you amass a swarm of zombies. Oh, yikes. Ah, the Great Mind. He's gonna get me, isn't he? Ah, no! Okay, he got me. Damn it. Come on, run, run, run. Yeah, did you see him jump over it? Keep going, dude. Keep going. Oh my god. I think he's gonna win. He's gonna win. Oh, this guy's good. Come on, dude. Come on. Oh, nice. Okay. That was good. Good play from him. Yes! Plenty of EOL solutions already exist for games. Their lack of inclusion discourages players from sticking around in favor of shunning them onto the latest shareholder-pleasing wallet vacuums. It's a little bit more complicated than that. Like Mark Dara outlined, part of the reason Anthem relies on servers is not due to it. It's not due to, you know, like just profits, money, greedy corporation. The reason why is actually due to console limitations. Those consoles did not, the Xbox One and PS4 did not have the bandwidth to be able to do everything it was doing, plus have visuals like that, and also handle things like, you know, like AI calculations, player inventory, like, you know, save, like all the various things. It was too much. Some of it had to be offloaded to server systems. And that was the decision-making process. Did you see the Halo CE and Gold Source mod? I have not. The multiplayer one? Yeah, I saw the multiplayer one. That looked really cool. I am ultimately pro stop killing games. And I hope that a solution is figured out. Because I'm tired of, like, weird, interesting artifacts going... I mean, freaking Bad Company 2. I'm pissed off as hell that I can't play that anymore in, like, an official capacity, you know? I'm pissed that Battlefield 3 was taken offline on the consoles. Because that game is a lot of fun on Xbox. But that Mark Dara video opened my eyes that there is a longer battle ahead, because in order to preserve games like that and stuff, it's going to take a lot of work. A lot of work, and some of it would actually put a lot of stress on developers. Like, not in a cool, creative way, more in like a, can we even make the game kind of way. And it might discourage publishers from pursuing certain kinds of games. Not in like the, well, good, like online only games, so like nuance, you know? As well as it would impact indie developers that don't have massive teams that are tech wizards that can figure out ways to handle games client side, a majority of game systems client side. And so what you might start seeing is a lot of indie developers start going backwards and not trying to do certain things. It's a 40-minute video or an hour video. I forgot how long it was. It's long. It's really long, and he goes over a lot. And I encourage you guys to check it out. If you don't know who Mark Dara is, veteran. I think I keep wanting to say Mike Ybarra and Mark Dara. So if I've mispronounced his name, I apologize. My tired brain keeps going. It keeps like it's like taking control of the wheel, and it keeps trying to do Mike Ybarra. And Mike Ybarra is a completely different individual. How long until they shut down every Battlefield game and force players to only do Battlefield 6? I don't think that's going to happen. I do get worried about Battlefield 4, though. Because Battlefield 4 is starting to get old. And that still, in my opinion, is the best Battlefield game money can buy at the moment. And I'm worried about it. Like, on PC, I know things will be fine. Because the player base, they're good with that Frostbite engine and the custom Battlefield servers. They'll know how to keep it alive. But I'm worried about it on console. Because Battlefield 4 is a really fun console shooter as well. Mike Ybarra is a goober who can't have a single good take. Mike Ybarra is such an interesting guy. He seems very, like... Mike Ybarra seems like the kind of guy that would love the idea of AI-made games, to be honest. Here's a fun fact about Mike Ybarra. I think I bullied him into stopping to do something. So a while ago, Mike Ybarra on Twitter, he would use hashtag gamers as a way for like outreach. And for those who don't know who Mike Ybarra is, he's basically it's like, you know how everyone thinks Phil Spencer is super out of touch and annoying, and the like hashtag gamer thing is just a front? Mike Ybarra is that, but like for real. Like, so he would use hashtag gamers. He'd be like, how's everyone enjoying the new Call of Duty? Hashtag gamers. You know, or what are we playing this weekend, guys? Hashtag gamers. And it drove me crazy that he unironically used hashtag gamers. And I saw that his DMs were open, and I had an impulsive thought that I gave into. And I wrote him a message and was like, hey, Mike, love your social media feed. I really enjoy following you and seeing all the things you post. And I'm paraphrasing here. I'm like, but please, could you consider stopping? Could you please consider just stop using the hashtag gamer? I think I'm gonna cringe into a black hole if I see you say hashtag gamer one more time. And this millionaire gaming CEO guy closed the DMs with me, and I have not seen him use hashtag gamer since. So I'm like, a little part of me feels like I bullied a CEO. But I've noticed, Mike Ybarra, he's been using hashtag movies lately. So if anybody, because I can't DM him anymore. So if anyone wants to take up the mantle for me, follow him. If you see him say hashtag movies, do not be mean, okay? That's the key, okay? You can't be mean. Just politely, please ask him to stop. As Left Ward Globe noted, the initiative isn't retroactive. Once the regulations are live, future games would be developed with EOL plans in mind, alongside software methods to smoothly implement them, says Andrew. Watch the Mark Dara video on it. Because I'm about halfway through it, and he brings up some of that stuff. Even bare minimum implementation of clear, concise, you're buying a temporary license tags is a win. Yet, since right-conscious consumers will avoid them like the plague and encourage others to do the same. That's what Mark Dara thinks is ultimately going to happen. Because he did say it's unrealistic that every single game now will have to be developed with these things in mind. Because some games won't be able to even be made if they all have to have like this complex like end of life plan. So he said what's probably going to end up happening is terms like live service game. what you'll probably see is definitions coming into place for what kind of a game you're going to buy. So, like, rather than this nebulous live service thing, you might genuinely see games starting to be divided into what kind of software is it you're getting. Like, this is a product. You buy it, it's yours forever, right? You can play it offline. This is a license game. So this is a license game and you buy that with the understanding that it's going to go offline eventually, that it won't be playable indefinitely. Oops. And he thinks that's more likely what's going to happen. That's funny. If you jump and dodge the Gravemind, Jeff Steitzer goes, "Incredible." Dude, this game mode's silly. Flying high. Dude, I like this a lot. We're just like silly little cars, man. Come on, pooping pills. Come on, Isaiah. Is it just the three of us? Oh, there's two more. Can I, like, hide in the Gravemind's house? Incredible. Oh, God. Oh, is he gonna get me? Okay, I gotta get out of here. I'm too close to the action. All right, I'm sorry, Crimson Razor. I'm sorry, but I gotta sacrifice you, buddy. Buckle up. It broke. Ah! Nope. Okay. All right, get out of there, buddy. Run. 20 seconds, you can make it. Oh, that's not fair.
Victory, the uncorrupted.
Do the vehicle ring mode next. I don't know what it's called. Yeah, we'll do that next, okay? I'm thinking of emulating the old pre-3D Zelda games on my phone. Don't think. Do it. We're going to do one game mode of the ring thing, and then I am going to hop into the shower. Extraordinarily based polite bullying. Yeah, it's like we're not, the point is we're not trying to be mean. We're just, he's a guy who's very rich. Very rich. He's made more money than any of us in chat will ever make in our lives. You know, I hope you all have success. I hope you all make a ton of money, Chads. But you know, we can't do much. So the best thing we can do is point out when a rich, out of touch dude is being cringy. Hashtag movies. Hashtag gamers. Let Mike Ybarra know that it's very unbecoming of him to unironically use hashtag movies. And be polite, okay? With all the bad gaming news right now, I'm just playing Wind Waker on my Switch 2, which Mike Ybarra said would flop. Did Mike Ybarra say the Flitch 2? Did Mike Ybarra say the Switch 2 would flop?
Victorious. Well fought, Spartans.
Never mind, bully him. We love Nintendo. Do you watch Choctopus? What is Choctopus? Oops. When I get to hero rank, I'm probably going to spend the rest of my Halo Infinite days just playing Action Sack. Once I'm freed from the Gruntpocalypse mines.
Incredible. Incredible. Buckle up.
Any GameCube games you want to see on Switch too? I'd love to see the original Luigi's Mansion. I'd like to see Wind Waker. I'd like to see Twilight Princess. Ah. I'd love to see Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. I'd like to see Mario Golf Toadstool Tour.
Another victory for the corrupted.
Oh. Quick shout out to say, listen to the Halo theme Rex mix. Oh, so you made a new. So it is using a new theme then. This is bonkers. I'm controlling the Gravemind. This is hilarious. My little Spartan's riding the top.
Facing elimination.
What does sabotage do?
Time out.
Oh, can you like freeze players? Guys, I'm a good Gravemind.
Lockdown. Facing elimination.
Okay, maybe I'm not a great Gravemind. Okay, got another one. This is so silly. It's almost like a pity that it's Gravemind themed, because if it was like a silly cute worm and like the music was more funny. Got him. Wow.
Virtus and the corrupted.
Is that late night gaming? It is late night gaming. Some games already note that purchase. temporary that purchase equals temporary license, they're just hidden deep in the terms of service where the average consumer wouldn't be arsed to parse. Yeah, they like what'll come of Stop Killing Games will probably mean that it'll have to be like front and center. Like the game will have to specify up front that it is a license type game, you know? Like you'll probably see World of Warcraft branded as a license type game. Yum! Damn it, he got me. Okay. Everyone is saying don't become content when you become Gravemind. Really? Is that what people say, don't become content? That's funny.
You're just hacking my system.
All right, let's check out Thunderbolt quickly. Okay. We got Thunderbolt. Oof. Luigi's Mansion 1 is so good. The vibe is like Resident Evil Light. Yeah, that's what I like about it. I like Resident Evil. Luigi's Mansion 2 and 3, don't get me wrong. They seem cool. Luigi's Mansion 3 especially. But I love that Luigi's Mansion 1 is basically like Resident Evil for Mario fans. LNG listened to the Halo theme Rex mix. Oh, don't worry. I'm gonna be blasting it during the shower. Here, let me get my phone actually. Okay, fellers, I got my phone. Okay. What is this? What is this? What are we doing? Do we have to not fall into the thing in the bottom? Are we trying to get as close to the bottom as possible? What's our goal?
10 Spartans
What is the purpose of this ring? Should I stay on the outside or the inside? Like, what are we doing? Oh god, the rings are depleting. This is very intense. Not even quite sure what is going on. Oh my god. Ah! Here we go.
5
Wow, look how many points I got. What the hell? What did I do?
Remaining.
How'd I get so... 1 minute and I already have that... What the hell? Why did no one tell me? I'm free from the Grumpocalypse mine. I could just grind this.
Showdown. Round lost.
How do I get so many points?
Round 2.
Okay. Oh, Kazet, I see I see you, dude. Reach out to me on Discord, okay? Or Twitter. My DMs are open. Sorry. There's a lot going on right now. See what I mean about the points? I've been telling you all day. How do you get points? Do you have to be close to the inside of the ring? This is frankly madness. It's basically survive as long as you can. Okay, so nothing about distance to the center or anything. This is like the world's best kept secret. Fellas, why are we all grinding Gruntpocalypse? We don't need to kill grunts, we just need to drive in circles. Hell, I'm gonna make my warthog look nice.
5 Spartans remaining.
Ah!
Remaining.
Wow! I have so many points! What the This is amazing!
Round 3.
Do you get points for knocking people off? This is frankly incredible. I know it just looks like me driving in a circle, but it's so much more than that. It's why I'm driving in a circle that makes it amazing. I can't believe how many points this mode gives. Like 2 minutes and I was already at over 1,000 points. And so many different variants of this. So many different colors. Once I'm out of here, I'm probably going to select some silly vehicle colors. Ah!
Remaining.
I can't. This is nuts. Please tell me I won't get only half the XP like Griffball. Oh, God. Do some of the modes do that in Halo? I feel like the name Stop Killing Games gets misrepresented by the name. You can still make games as a service, but you have to say it's rent, not buy. Yep. Yeah.
Round 4.
On a different note, something I hope to see in the future is a compilation re-release of the Sonic titles released for the Nintendo handhelds. Yes, dude. I'm so annoyed that Sonic Team is like, no, we're not going to remake the Sonic Adventure titles. Sometimes, like, it's amazing when Sonic Team has wins, like the Shadow Generations, but God, sometimes I just want to, like, I want to ask them, like, do you guys not like money? Like, why the hell won't you make a Chow Garden mobile game? I'm just going to be annoying and keep my horn honked. I think we're in the final round. And then after this, guys, I'm going to get off, okay? I can't believe...
4 Spartans remaining.
I'm trying to stay alive. Oh my god, this is so tense. My palms are sweating.
Spartans remaining.
Oh my god.
Go down.
No! Okay.
Round lost.
I can't believe how many points I have.
Round
Sonic Unleashed 4K, please. Oh, the Sonic Unleashed 3 compilation has been awesome, but yes, getting some of that goodness onto a Nintendo console would be great. Ah, what the hell? That wasn't cool. Okay. Let's spectate this guy. I love spectating the warthogs. The problem is I don't like how jittery they look. Wish Infinite had more of this and less competitive. Well, it's here. You know? Action Sack. There's like a ton of modes to pick from. And it's not just Action Sack. There's also other stuff like Fiesta. Like Halo Infinite has a lot of modes. The hyper competitive stuff is a minority. There's only like 4 ranked playlists.
Three Spartans remaining.
Go, Pooping Pills. Go. Go, Pooping Pills. I'm watching you, buddy. No, Pooping Pills.
Defeat.
Alrighty, fellas. Moment of truth. Let's see how much XP we get. Here we go. How much XP? You keep it. You keep all the XP you earn. Guys. Ignore grunt firefight. This is how you grind to max rank, okay? All right, fellas. Thunderbolt. I am going to grind more Thunderbolt. I shall see you guys.